Alright, recording is starting. This should be the right one. There it is. Oh, fuck. Okay, one second here. I gotta kick him first. Boom. Bam, bop, bada bop, boom. Pow. There it is. Alright. Where last we left our heroes, the party set out from the welcoming town of Viragrad, charged with the duty of driving goblins from their hiding place near the village of Aubek by a man named Hod. Hod told the party to buy whatever supplies they needed in town and then neutralize the threat. After the job was completed, he would give them the rest of their reward at the loose floorboard within Evenheim. He also added that should they run into any trouble, they could communicate with him through Orlin, his contact within Aubek. After gathering supplies from the shopkeepers in Viragrad, the party was additionally tasked with gathering Ignistim, should they come across it by Bizral Bamrock, and asked to check in on Ogden's relative in Aubek, Aggie. The party traveled for a day and a half before rushing in to find Aubek already aflame. Goblins and orcs were working together to steal away with both the treasure of Aubek and the actual villagers themselves. The party, surprisingly, made short work of the goblins and orcs, who were attempting to abscond with the prisoners from their raid. Blow after blow glanced off of Otto's gleaming shield. Quid demonstrated his remarkable skill and fortune, decimating groups of goblins with a wave of his hand and a few metal shavings. Vivi rushed with incredible speed and determination to take the goblin's prison wagon out of commission. Argo leaped from a burning two-story building with a child in his arms, and Estella succeeded at her first hostage negotiation. The heroes are now standing in the middle of a village, brought back from the brink of disaster, and as the ash and snow are blended together by a harsh north wind, a boy's huddled in his mother's arms beside the bonfire at the center of town. The mother waits a moment, then steps aside from the only fire left crackling in Aubek to walk over to the man of metal who had just saved her son a few moments before. She leaps at him, throws her arms around his broad shoulders, and squeezes with all her might. "I thought I'd lost him. Thank you. Thank you. You're heroes." All right. You guys have the floor.
Argo fully does not know how to respond to being hugged. So I think he weird awkwardly enough just kind of after a little bit brings one hand up and like he's petting Warren, just kind of pats her head a couple times. Brings his hand back down and was like, "There's a you." He's fully like overwhelmed and he's like, "It is all right. As long as the child is safe, that is all that matters."
The woman just nods silently, lets go of you, and just slowly returns to her son.
Yeah, I think I'll come up to Argo and just clap him on the back. That was amazing! You saved everyone! We saved everyone!
I mean, if you want to thank somebody for saving the most people, I think Evie played a huge role in that.
It's at this point, Vivi kind of has like a sheepish look on her face. She goes to Argo and she says, "Thanks for picking up where I left off."
Yeah, that was awkward. If
Vivi is like looking at Argo and then looking back at the woman, and you can see her trying to contemplate something in her head. She's a bit flustered.
you're all right.
I feel bad, but I don't know what to say.
The woman has clocked you, by the way. Is kind of still staring daggers at you a little bit, Vivi.
What can, in all seriousness, what can you say in a situation like that?
I don't know, but I could try. And she like,
Oh no.
it's like,
Oh, no!
Uh-huh.
and she walks over to the woman. There's a bit of an awkward pause,
She
I'd
doesn't say
imagine,
anything.
between the
She
two
just
of them.
stares at you.
And then she goes, "Oh,
Oh, she's just staring at you. She isn't saying anything. There's palpable tension there. Mm-hmm.
Goodness.
Oh, go
the
ahead.
audio's coming in really badly. I'm sorry. What'd you say?"
Oh no. What did you say? Did you say something?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, there's been an awkward pause, and Vivi takes a big deep breath in, and she goes, "I didn't know what else to do, and I had faith in my allies that they would get to your son in time. But that's not an excuse for what may have happened if you lost your son. And I am sorry." She just dips her head.
She looks away for a moment, then points a hand over at Argo and says, "My son is alive because of that one over there. And if you going away had caused his death, there would be nothing that would stop me from coming after you." No. Then
She just nods her head.
Yeah. No forgiveness from her, and she just turns her attention away from you and gives you the cold shoulder. It's icy.
Vivi doesn't say anything. She just awkwardly steps back towards the group.
All right. In the background, by the way, while this is happening, you guys, I don't know if you remembered, but you had freed the blue tiefling who had done his interpretive dance and started putting out all the fires, and you had also freed the rest of the villagers. And they are now, the villagers themselves, huddled around the stash of treasure that the goblins had looted from all the burning buildings. And they're just reallocating and redistributing everything at this point in time to their proper owners. It's a mess. You can even pick up on a few disagreements. Some people say, "That's my spoons! Those are my spoons!" In the hubbub, the blue tiefling walks up to the party. Are you guys all huddled together right now at this point?
Probably.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, where is everybody right now? Is anybody watching the captives at this point? Are you guys all together?
Estella would be.
Okay.
Estella's with the captives, I'd say, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think, is Argo there as well right now?
That is where we left off, us like standing over the captive, so I'd say
yeah. I think everybody's more or less gathered there. I'd say Otto is there as well, watching over, since he's big into the idea of manacles. And all right, so he walks up, waves cheerfully, very similar to Vivi actually. "Oh, you guys were incredible! Oh man, what are you called? What do they call you?"
They call me Vivi.
I am Argo.
Vivi, Argo, okay. He actually takes out a notebook and starts writing down. "Oh man, I have to record this. That was incredible."
Quick Quandary over here. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I wasn't the one to free you, but I tried my darndest.
Yeah, all is forgiven. I was freed eventually. Thank God she was here. And he points at Estella. So, but do you have a name? The whole of you, the lot. I need to write it down. I'm gonna write a story about this. You see, what you did out there was heroic.
I don't think we've been together long enough to form a group name.
Yeah, we've only known each other a few days.
They're pretty cool, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
You lot work well together for someone who has just met. That's incredible.
Thank you.
Well, I'm staying over here, and he points over to one of the but one of the few remaining buildings. I'd say about a third of the buildings have been pretty badly damaged. You imagine people are not staying there. He said, it's a bit of a situation. People are staying with other people since their homes are in disrepair. But you're welcome to stay with me and my wife, if that is, if you want to. I don't know where you're headed, what your plans are.
Mm-hmm. Resting for a while would be nice. I don't think we're gonna go somewhere immediately. At least, I don't think I want to.
Okay. What are your plans with I'll go and bop you over there. And he points at the goblins. And the goblin and the orc, the only two remaining captives that you guys took.
Well, there's one person here who can speak Goblin.
Yes, questioning them would most likely be our best course of action.
All right, okay. Well, I'll be off then. And he points over to his house in the loot. I gotta make sure that I get what I deserve. You know, I can't have people running off with my cutlery. And he just saunters off.
Good luck with your story.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
What was your name?
Oh, Darian. Good to meet you.
Oh.
Does anybody else say anything else to him, or does he just saunter away?
What a strange fellow.
Waves goodbye.
Okay.
Strange man. Yeah. Still says the same thing as Quinn.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. Could you imagine a story about us? A book? In a bookshop? That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty cool.
It would be.
I think it's been an amazing first chapter.
If you get royalties on it.
Royalty.
Ooh, now you're talking my language.
There it is.
I mean, maybe I should get some of that cutlery too. It seems pretty valuable.
There is no universe where you can convince somebody any of that cutlery is yours.
Yeah, I think you're right, Argo.
You could certainly try.
You do not eat.
No, I'm just glad they're getting back their stuff. And Vivi, that was all you.
Yeah. Oh, I just
Yes, you were quite fast.
I mean, I guess.
I said you are quite fast.
I guess so. I think y'all are quite slow in comparison.
Damn.
I mean, I am.
That is so true.
Made of metal.
Yeah, I guess being made of whatever you're made of, what are we made of, would slow you down.
Mostly a black metal alloy with gold accents.
Yeah, that would slow you down.
Yeah.
Back to the matter at hand, and she shifts her attention over to the orc and the goblin. I want to know why they're working together.
We don't even know why they were in Aubek in the first place.
As a quick aside, you guys, by the way, I don't know if everybody's in here, but we sent the...
I just now noticed.
Yeah.
I just now noticed it was on.
Just double check and make sure everybody has the visual aid there.
Mine just says asking to join still.
Really? Oh, does, Matt, is that you? Are you having to accept them in? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I just clicked it and I immediately went in.
Okay.
Let me close this and try. Oh, there we go.
There it is. Okay.
There you go.
Just want to make sure everybody has access to that.
Yeah. Sorry.
And as a quick aside, the just things that are still out there, since it's been 2 weeks, all of the goblins have not been looted as of yet. They're still just strewn about. The villagers aren't really touching those. They're more concerned with their immediate valuables that have been taken. And I'm gonna assume that the two prisoners, like we said, are just slightly out of earshot of you guys, I assume. Just chained up to the wall, the stone wall right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wanted to say, Quid, I am so sorry. I lost track of Slick. I don't know where he went. I don't know where he is. He just left off my shoulder, and now I don't know where he's gone. I'm sorry.
Sorry. After the battle, I definitely would have gone immediately over to Slick.
Yeah, he's right there, by the way.
Where
on
he
the map.
went?
I was gonna ask Matt. I think you said it unconscious initially, but is he unconscious or is he splat?
Yeah, he's splat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll go over to him. I'll gather. I mean, before doing anything, I would have gathered the 2 coins that were his makeshift eyes, and I think actually, if he did go splat, if he was finished, none of him would remain actually.
Yeah.
Besides those 2 coins.
Okay.
But I'll pick him up. Oh, it's okay. I mean,
Is he dead?
it's gonna cost me some money, but I think I can bring him back.
It's
And
not
even
the worst
higher.
for you, I think.
I know. We'll see. Hopefully I can get a discount this time, but...
Do you have to
It's
buy
okay.
him every single time? What do you mean?
I mean, kind of, yeah. He's never really gone. He just goes back to... Well... let's just say I'd rather get him back quickly. He's probably in a pretty hot and scary place right now.
Oh no. What does that mean?
What does that entail? She takes out her notebook.
Well, I mean, he is a fiend in nature. I think when he goes back to wherever we got him from, it's not his most comfortable spot. He's quite afraid of fire, you see.
He's a fiend, but he's afraid of fire. It's kind of funny.
But if you do want to, I'll talk to Estella. Estella, if you do want to question the goblins, I'm not able to speak in their language, but I think I could make you a little more scary, actually, so you can get the answers you want.
Scary hat.
Well, and he'll take out a little tiny like thimble test tube vial, and it has this little black liquid inside. This is actually a little bit of slick. I've been taking some of him a little bit, and I've recently been working on a new spell. I think it can, with applied, a little bit of Slick's natural charisma will rub off on you.
Interesting. And he takes the file, immediately downs it.
Oh no! You don't drink that.
Oh, no!
It's like mascara. It goes on your eyes or something.
So I'm gonna say roll a con save. Oh my god. Okay.
Oopsie.
Please announce it because I think Discord has been pretty weird.
What does it taste like?
Okay, just straight con or save?
I'm gonna say a con save.
Alright. Let's see. 13.
13? Okay. It tastes fucking awful, probably, right? I'm
Yeah.
assuming. Okay. Other than that, you stave off all the other lasting effects. You feel nauseous for a second, but no mechanical differences. But you do feel very nauseous. And I'm gonna say that while it would have worked applied as mascara, it also works downing it. Probably not the best way, but it totally works.
Yeah,
I
now
think-
she's just pouring black goo out of her mouth.
Yeah, I think
so-
this is actually.
Oh.
It tastes vile. It
What
tastes like
kind
a
of
mix of ink and
concoction?
oil.
Yeah.
And it probably stains your teeth completely black, which honestly might go with intimidating effects still.
Yeah.
But I was going to cast enhanceability on Estella, giving her advantage on charisma checks.
Okay. So that is now active.
Well, you just did that.
She's like spitting onto the snow. That is vile. Why would you? Do you not put anything to like affect the taste of your concoctions?
It's supposed to go like on your eyes, like make you a little more scary, a little more pretty.
Why didn't you lead with that?
You didn't let him finish the sentence.
Quid can't taste things either, so it doesn't really matter to him.
Oh my god.
You just did it.
I was excited to try Quid's concoction. It's in any case.
I mean, you look very scary right now, I will say.
Well, at least it worked. No matter how vile the taste was. Well, what exactly should I be asking this goblin?
Why is it here? Why is it working with orcs? What is its purpose? Did it
Where
come
is
from
its
the
home
cave?
base? Where's its leader? How did he get a spell book?
Oh, everyone's talking at once. She's like, okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's all you gotta do.
Have fun!
Okay. We go to the goblin.
Okay, so there's a goblin and an orc. Are you just going up to the goblin? They're chained adjacent, but who are you addressing at this point?
Oh, the goblin, yeah.
Okay. All right. As you approach the orc, it just takes on a very stoic face, just not even really looking you in the eye, just fully zen. The goblin looks very shifty-eyed. He looks very perturbed at this point. Is how I would describe the two looking. Very contrasting. And as you approach, he's also just coughing, and you might even surmise that like he has that snarl to his face that you saw. It's very identical to the snarl that was on the Outwallers. Whatever they had, not a stretch to assume that he probably has something similar.
Okay. So go up to him, kind of closer to his face than she probably should be, and go, in Goblin, how are you holding up, my friend?
Relax, sweetie.
Not fucking well. In Goblin, by the way, he responds.
Yeah. Well, you're alive thanks to your quick thinking and smart decisions.
Didn't have a choice.
Well, you very well could have died with the child. It was an option, so yes, you did.
Whatever. Just say
No,
whatever you
listen.
have to say.
Yes, I'm getting. I was thinking maybe we could come to some sort of agreement. See, my friends back there, they're not quite happy with you, and she specifically makes it a point to point at Argo, the big 7-foot man.
Okay. Alright.
And they would quite frankly rather crush your skull than let you go. And I was thinking maybe you could give us a bit of information to help rectify your wrongdoings.
Okay. Is that, I'm assuming you're trying to ask, this would probably be persuasion, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that for me, please.
With advantage
Sure.
if you want.
No?
With advantage. First one was an 18.
Okay.
Second one was a 19.
Oh,
Nice.
that's coming in clutch. Okay. All right. I think we could come to some kind of understanding. He seems very shook up, staring at both your blackened teeth and also the gleaming glint from Argo's eye. What do you want to know?
Well, firstly, why exactly were you in Aubek working with these orcs?
What does it look like? I was looking for loot. My warband and I, we were looking for loot. And, well, that's not all, I guess. I don't know everything, okay? I'm just at the bottom of the totem pole here. But,
That's understandable. I'm just expecting you to tell me what you do now.
I was just following orders from that guy, and he points over to a corpse. The one that was casting spells. That's Gizrak. He was our booyag. He promised us a lot of rewards, a lot of riches, and that we would be well rewarded by our god in the afterlife.
Specifically for doing what? Ransacking Aubek?
No, that's just a bonus. We're exploring these caves, and this was supposed to be cover for that. And at this, by the way, the orc is just glare. He doesn't say anything, but he's just glaring, staring daggers again at this goblin. There's a cave, okay?
Okay.
There's a cave. It's underneath this fort on the hill over there, and he points a decent bit away. It's like the elevation has risen a decent bit. You can see this very specific hill. There isn't a fort that you can see on it. From this angle at least, but it's in eye shot or eyesight at this point in the distance. We ended up finding it. We shouldn't have come here. We brought too much attention to ourselves.
Okay. She switches to common and goes, caves and a fort, you say, and kind of looks at the party.
You know a thing or two about that.
What did you say?
And he said, we know a thing or two about that. God directed us towards the cave, originally.
So I would say, by the way, Vivi, you would know that there are a multitude of caves. You don't have to roll for this. This is just something you would know. There are caves within this area. You found goblins lurking in one cave. Not to the extent, not the amount of goblins that you had found here. Just like a few, a handful. There are much more than a handful here, obviously. And it wasn't the cave on that hill that he was pointing at. It was a little bit more to the east.
Hmm. So he's lying.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. She would really kind of relay what she knows right now to the group, like, oh yeah, that points to
Yeah.
corpse. That was their leader. That was pretty obvious, I guess. But this was all a charade, like a cover up. They're actually looking for caves and a fort somewhere. You're here?
What? What was that, Arth?
Do I start roboting?
Yeah, you're cutting.
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit.
Just a little robot, yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah,
Don't
all
worry,
good.
I felt it in my soul. Dane also cut out earlier, and I was like,
Oh, did I? Oh, no.
screaming. That wasn't you. I'm pretty sure it's my Surface Pro, which is driving me crazy because then I have to
Oh.
be on speaker on my MacBook, which isn't great. Because I don't know if you can hear my typing as I take notes.
I haven't heard it yet. Yeah.
I haven't so far.
Okay, then just let me know if you do hear the noise, and then I'll switch to my phone maybe to take notes.
Okay. Sounds good. So I would also say, like, without roll, you don't know if he was lying per se. He pointed to a different one, to a different location, and you would know that there are multiple caves. So you don't know, like, off just that information alone if he was lying or not. Is all I will say.
Summarize multiple caves. Some of them have goblin.
I'm gonna say actually make a history check.
Okay.
Argo's not gonna bother with this. He doesn't know.
I'll say while people are communicating and I'm not doing much, I will go loot the bodies.
Okay, awesome. With an 8, you know there are caves.
Nice.
Yeah,
Very cool.
crucial information there. Give me 1 second here with the loot then. I'm just going to send it all out for ease of access. I'm going to assume this will take a decent bit to loot all of these corpses.
I'm just getting started on the process while Estella's interrogating.
I think similar to the shopping episode, we're going to just cut back and forth probably a little bit here. So I'm assuming that Quid, are you harvesting the ears by any chance?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I'm going to put this in game notes here. So there were 9 dead goblins, times 2, that's 18 ears. You don't know, you didn't see a bounty board or anything of that like. Bizril was the one who told you about this actually. So you don't know how much that will get you, but there are 18 ears harvested. I'm assuming you're not going to be chopping off the ones from the live ones, at least at this point.
No.
Just throwing that out
Not
there.
yet.
Not yet. Yeah, emphasis on yet. And they were also, some of them, you notice, you don't know where they got the gold, but they also had stashed and pocketed some gold. You don't know if that's from the villagers or from something else, but they have 25 gold collectively in their pockets here. Whoops.
Hey.
Yeah. And while you're looting, while you're just messing around with the the corpses, you would notice that a lot of these people, a lot of these villagers, now that they've gotten a lot of their belongings back in order, they didn't have a lot of possessions worth stealing as far as goblins are concerned. Just really doling out the silverware and things of that like. You would notice that some of the people are just weeping over corpses. There are 3 bodies, 1 human and 2 dwarf, that you would assume they're dead. They died in the initial attack before you guys arrived. Yeah. Arthur, you back, by the way? Is it working now?
How well am I speaking now? Yeah.
So far, no
That's
robot.
good.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Okay.
All
Cool. Yes, I am back then.
right. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just say we'll cut back now to Estella. You have the floor again.
Okay. Well, what I was saying before was
Caves.
she was just kind of relaying, caves. The information of the party, just being like, this was kind of a cover up, guys.
Yeah, and the
Like they're planning on doing something in the caves.
Yeah.
and then maybe just shares what Dane said earlier about the caves and the goblin activity.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Basically, on your history check, you just know that there's a lot of cave systems within this area. It's very like hilly, rocky terrain, but you don't really know anything else besides that. Is all I would say.
This is a bit of a stretch, but would we know about any weird cult activity in the area? Like, is this new information for all of us? I'd imagine me,
okay.
probably.
Let me think about this for a sec. I'm gonna say this would be a check for sure. I'm gonna say if you
Yeah.
want, you can roll another history check.
I'll definitely give it a shot.
I'm gonna say 2 people can. I'm gonna stop saying that like we can't just spam checks. So I'm gonna limit it to 2, so you can have one person help one person, just like working together like out loud if you want, or you can just have 2 people roll separately.
Does anyone think they'd have the best shot in character of knowing? Because otherwise, then VB will just roll.
Nope.
Okay.
No, I still don't know anything.
Quid's busy.
Quid is
Okay.
very busy, yeah. So I think that would probably
Roll
It's
it.
just you.
Vivi.
I plus 0. Another 8? Are
Otto-
you shitting me?
Another
Oh.
I'm gonna start rolling IRL dice. I can't do this. I bought new dice too.
8. You're. By the way, as like a little PSA, if you guys want, I trust y'all. You can roll real dice. I do sometimes as a DM right now, just because it's so much easier to not like pull up a character sheet or something. But yeah, on that
Otto-
8. Oh, go ahead.
Otto would definitely have the best history.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say that he'll roll real quick. If actually, I don't know if I would. Did you mention that this was your idea, Vivi? Did you speak about that to everybody, or did you just roll that privately, keep it to yourself?
Maybe you might be talking out loud
She
to
would.
herself. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that seems in character. That's why I wanted to ask. Okay. Give me 1 second to roll that here. Dun, dun, dun. That's even worse. Otto just scratches his head. I do not know.
That's such a good point.
That was great.
Thank you. Okay. All right. So, you don't know. All that comes to mind is you know that goblins tend to worship different gods than the Sacred Seven. The Sacred Seven don't really take kindly to goblins. Other than that, you know nothing about that. All right. Okay. Floor's back to you guys. 2 captives right beside you.
Does the orc speak common?
Does the orc speak goblin?
The common.
Common.
He has been entirely silent. He didn't even speak up when the goblin started spouting some shit. He had just been steering daggers and saying nothing. So clearly he understood. You might surmise goblin. He understands that he's saying something. He might not understand goblin, but he's understanding that something is being spilled. At least.
He's gonna walk up to the orc and go, "Hi! Yoo-hoo! Hello!"
Fuck off.
Thumbs up.
Okay. He actually spits in your direction.
Just wipes it off.
Okay. It doesn't land near you. It's just land. It's near you,
It's
not on
on
you. Yeah. You're out of range at this point. Your hitbox is too good. Remember? Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would have landed right on your arm if you had one.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank
That's
goodness.
crazy.
Do you say anything else, or do you just wave at him?
Anything we can do to sweeten the deal, maybe?
Who are you talking to at this point?
The orc.
I'll make no deals with trash like you.
Well, that's kind of mean.
He doesn't say anything of that.
You're the one tied up right now. I don't know if you're in position to call us trash.
Okay. Yeah. He doesn't say anything. Just eyes you.
I think you're making much leeway over there, Vivi. Listening over the conversation.
I don't know what to say. I'm trying to help him.
No, he seems quite rude. You are being quite nice to him for a captive.
You did say that, like, the goblin did, like, Estella told us that the goblin said this was like a distraction, right?
Yes, he did. That's right.
And I think Argo's gonna look over at the mourning families, like 3 different mourning, like 3 dead.
Yep.
and that does legitimately make him angry.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's gonna approach the orc a little
Okay.
bit.
Okay. All right. You step up. He has to look up at you, and just glares at you. What do you want?
You have one chance to speak without pain.
Try me.
That's back.
All right, then I'm going to attack him.
Okay. How are you attacking with your weapon or with your fists?
For now, he just like kicks him in the chest.
Okay. Um,
Is your strength?
you don't have to roll to hit. Yeah, you just do some damage. Just takes it. I'm gonna say at this point you can roll intimidation if you want.
And we said I could do that. Do
Yep.
that with my strength.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
I'm going to
correct.
be rolling athletics because I also have proficiency in intimidation. So the roll would be the same.
Yeah, go for it. I trust that.
Not the best. 14.
14. Okay. Is that all you got? Spits in your
No.
direction. This time, blood.
And then this time, Argo like stomps on his head and starts putting pressure. Like he's putting his foot on his head and putting pressure, so his head's starting to like press into the wall of the stone a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
Speak. Tell us what you know.
I'm gonna let you roll one more time here.
All right. Come on, big money. That's even worse.
Bad cop for the cop over here.
Wow, D&D Young hates our ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has never been rolling good for me.
I will say, just as a reminder, that a persuasion check has already been made on the goblin. He seems rather pliant at this moment. Like he's like looking at this, and I would only say that I'm reminding you as the DM because he is looking over at the orc getting his shit kicked in, just terrified. Like he saw it's not working out well for him, for the orc.
Oh,
So
so I was
am I
gonna say goblin.
Huh? What'd you say?
Giving
I was just
somebody
gonna
else advantage.
Did you say something, Nor? Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if like she sees this, Estelle's gonna say in Goblin, like, oh no, don't worry. What happened to you? You're being very compliant.
So
Pat him on the head.
scary. So scary. Okay. What do you want to know? You're just hitting him.
Well, he's not compliant.
He's just like agape, just very scared at that point, at that comment. Your good cop has turned
switch to
to bad.
common.
Yeah. Okay.
Switch to Goblin and go, Argo, you're scaring our compliant captive here. Points at the Goblin.
Argo holds it for like another 2 seconds and then takes his foot off and takes a step back. Continue your interrogation.
Thank you. Alright, well, switching to Goblin. Is there anything else you'd like to tell us before, we decide your fate?
Well, what do you want to know? I don't know what you want to know. I don't know what you don't know.
I'm not going to lie, I'm getting slightly frustrated with how dumb you seem to be playing, to be completely frank.
Okay.
I believe there's quite a few things that you know that would be useful to me, and you're not saying. And her voice starts to get, frustrated, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just give me a second. You know about Ashgral. You know about Ashgral, right?
Continue.
Ashgral, we invoke it. We invoke it. It's a state of almost war. It's an agreement between our tribes not to fight. That's why we're working together.
Okay.
Real quick, I'm gonna type this in. Just so
Please,
you know
I'm
what it
I'm
looks
taking
like.
notes.
Yep. Oops, that's Dice Channel. Don't want to put that there. So he said Ashgral,
Okay.
and it's spelled like that.
Spelled it so wrong.
Yeah, I feel like I messed you up with my fantasy jumbo a lot. Yeah,
Not even close.
I figured. Yeah, that's why it's necessary for me to type this in. Don't worry, guys.
100%.
Yep.
I was 1000% putting a K in there.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's goblin. It sounds like that. It's fair. Ashgaral, it's a covenant. We promise to not hit each other, not stab. We're working together. For now. And now that he said Oshgral, I'm going to say that two people, like I said, can make a history check. Up to you guys who.
Oh,
Yeah. Quid is still away right now.
Would you say this is in books, or is this a relatively, like...
No, it's in books. It's definitely in books.
Okay, Estella could roll for that then. She got a +5.
Okay.
Can I help Estella instead of making a separate check?
Yeah, I'm picturing this like you would probably just be like saying something like, Oshgral, I've heard about this, or I've heard something
Yeah,
like that. Yeah, so go ahead and roll. With advantage.
Okay. Oh, modified 20 for the first one.
yeah.
Okay.
Ooh,
That is the high
finally.
roll.
Was it 20 high roll? Was that right?
Yeah, 20
Okay.
was the high roll.
Give me 1 second to pull up a little tab here. Okay. Lore.
Give me
Okay.
more.
On a 20, you get quite a bit. Not as much as a nat 20, but quite a bit. So Ashgral is like almost like a state of being for these tribes, and there's very much in a similar way to how we have those three elven, dwarven, and human clans and tribes. There were tribes just in the very same way for kobolds, goblins, and orcs. And Ashgral is almost a treaty, an alliance, an agreement of non-violence against each other, because normally they're very warlike against each other. If you invoke Ashgral, Ashgral is like a state of being where you cannot fight them, they cannot war with each other, or the whole will attack it. Basically, if one tribe attacks another, all of the tribes are now hostile against it. If that makes any sense. And Ashgral is a very ancient thing, stemming back from about 2000 AE. And let's see here. It's a covenant between these tribes and one of their dark gods, Ukgral, and I'll type that in as well. In common tongue called the Nightbringer. Put that
Okay.
in. Yep. Oh, sorry. That's UK. 1 second.
Okay.
Ukgral.
The United Kingdom. I should have known.
The United Kingdom of Graal. Yeah. So Ashgral, I'm going to put that. I want to specify. Ashgral equals peace agreement. And Ukgral is dark god.
Is this in Goblin? Is or like?
Yeah, on a 20, you would know that it's Ashgral is Orcish, but it would apply to both kobolds. Like Ashgral is something you invoke in all three of these tribes, despite their linguistic differences. Ashgral is an Orcish thing, and Ukgral is just a god that all three worship at some point.
Okay. Ashgral. Yeah, I've read of that. It's some kind of peace agreement between these guys. That's probably why they're working together.
Yeah. One last little tidbit on a 20.
Okay.
You would know that. You would know that Ashgral is like. You would assume, and scholars surmise, although it's like a very ancient thing, that it's like almost a political tool. If somebody wants to invoke Ashgral to unite the clans, the tribes, it doesn't have to mean this, but originally it meant that like our dark god is returning, and we have to unite under him or be punished essentially. But it has been invoked about 4 counted times since 2000 AE. Basically.
Okay.
So it's almost like a political tool.
Do you relay that to us?
Yeah. She would probably finish off by like, I've read that it means something along the lines of dark gods returning. The Nightbringer, right? And she turns to the goblin.
Yeah,
And then she oops.
That's right.
Call.
Yep. He just nods at you.
Would it be prudent to ask who invoked it?
and possibly why it was invoked. Because it's only been invoked 4 times since 2000 AE. This sounds serious.
Do you ask him?
Yeah, she turned to him in Goblin. Why was it invoked, and who invoked Oshkral?
I don't know who invoked it. It's happening. That's all I know. It's happening. And also just as like you would know on a 20 that like goblins, they tend to just goblins, orcs, kobolds, all of these people, it's invoked for different reasons. But most commoners, most like pious, if you would call it that, goblins, kobolds, and orcs just assume that it means always that the dark god is returning. Basically, whether or not that's true. Most, at least.
Okay. She would kind of take a step back from him and just go to the party. He's not high enough on the totem pole to know anything important. That's all he knows. I'm not sure what more use he could be to us other than maybe a hostage for later. She isn't common at this point, so hopefully he doesn't understand that.
He, make a perception check.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay.
The orc might.
Uh-oh. 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he probably doesn't understand.
Yeah.
No, he probably
You're
doesn't
not
understand.
looking behind you. You don't know shit. Don't worry about it. No.
Well, maybe I'm gonna keep your voice down because the goblin doesn't know, but the orc still does, and they're under an agreement.
Yep.
I mean, the orc isn't particularly talking, so I don't see how he would be a threat here.
I doubt.
He's
that
on their
any
side, not
goblin-
ours. Let's just move back a little.
I doubt any goblin worth their salt. I doubt this one is much worth as a hostage.
No, but perhaps a guide?
He gave us a location.
He
A
gave
loose
a
one.
rough location, yeah. So having him as a guide would prove rather useful, I would think. The orc doesn't seem very compliant, though, so you guys can do with him whatever you want. I don't particularly care.
I don't really need to kill him, but if you let him go,
I'm gonna say real quick while you guys are deliberating, I'm gonna cut over to Quid just for a second here. Quid, I want you to make a
La 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 la, picking up gold coins.
just doing Quid shit, just picking up gold, living your best life. I'm gonna need you to make a perception check for me.
Ooh, okay.
The bodies all jump back to life.
Yeah, you didn't realize, but they're actually undead.
It's an 11?
holy shit.
An 11. Okay. That's still enough. You would see that there is a body that has been more or less untouched. A fourth one that was just kind of tucked around a corner behind some barrels. If you don't mind me moving you, I would say that you've been wandering, and it's like around here.
Oh, that's the guy who fell to his death, isn't it?
No,
It's actually not. It is a dwarf with
damn.
fiery red hair, and he has an arrow in his back. You assume he's probably dead. But what you notice that, and you also notice that he's clutching something in his hands, even on an 11, because it's pretty big.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, like, if I did see all of these, corpses, kind of, and these mourning families and everything, I actually probably might have gotten Otto. So we would have been saying some prayers to both Kellic and Yenita, over these corpses.
Mm-hmm.
So I would ask Otto to, come with me to this dwarven fellow as well,
Okay.
and we'll see what we see.
All right. He walks up. I think it is bad to touch the dead. Yes.
It does seem he's made it to the great beyond. Would you like to say a prayer? Wait. Before you do, what is that?
Okay. Do you approach the corpse and eye what he's looking at or what he's clutching?
Yeah, I would have, flipped him onto his back, I suppose, like, just try to prepare him for some kind of last rites, in a sense.
Yeah.
But whatever he was holding.
Give me 1 second here. Apologies. Need to find it here. There it is. All right. So, copy and paste. He is clutching one. There's two here in this picture, but he's clutching one of these rocks. It is just. It looks like a normal rock. It fits almost all the way around a fist. In his big dwarven hands, and in like the rigor mortis, he's just clutching it very tightly. But the rune on it, it's not glowing or anything. It's just etched in there, and he's clutching it. Like I said, it is a stout dwarf with a fiery red beard and hair, with an arrow sticking in his back.
Oh no. I have a suspicion.
Okay.
Do I know what these are?
You can roll. Did you pick it up at this point? Have you touched it? Is what I would say.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Probably dead now.
Oof. That is a 7 only.
You know that it's magical. Aside from that, you have no idea what this could be.
This looks familiar. I mean, I know it must have been important for him to be clutching it on his death, but I don't quite think we can leave it with him, unfortunately. Oh, well, I'd like to ask the any villagers if they knew this gentleman.
Okay. There is a blonde fellow that's just walking nearby, trying to like examine his house that has suffered some fire damage. You wave him over, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Sir. Please. This fella here, he
Oh God.
did pass.
He sees the corpse at this point. That's Orlin. Oh, he didn't make it. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get his family.
Thank you.
And he wanders off.
Oh no! I feared as much.
Okay.
This is Hod's friend.
Are you leaving the stone on him, or did you pocket that?
I won't pocket. I won't like pocket it like I'm stealing it or anything. But I will take it with me, and I think I'll report. At this point, I'll make it back towards the group.
Okay. I will say Otto follows behind. He's over here. All right. Smash cut over. You guys are currently deliberating over what to do with these prisoners.
I mean, maybe it's not our place to decide what to do with the prisoners. I mean, they ransacked their village. They should decide.
That is exactly what I was thinking.
I'm not opposed to using the goblin as a guide, though. The caves, the systems, from what I know, are a little expansive. We might get lost.
Have you been to these caves before?
No, but I've heard enough about them to stay away. I've never had a reason to go yet. That changes today, but...
Well then... And she'll cup her hands. Villagers! What would you like us to do with this orc prisoner that we caught?
A group of like 5 that are currently still arguing about their cutlery walks over. Leave him with us. We'll take care of him. After you've done your questioning, of course. He cracks his knuckles. You might assume what his intentions are. A little bit of frontier justice here, possibly.
Would you prefer him chained or unchained?
It matters not. Yep. They're just waiting. They're biding. They're keeping their distance and waiting for you to be done. And you kind of surmise that while they have been, taking care of their loot, their shit, they've been eyeing and are marking whenever you leave.
Yeah, no, Vivi's back and she doesn't have much more to say.
All right.
Are we taking the goblin, or...
Seems like a smart idea.
Do you want to ask the goblin if they know anything useful? I don't want to bring him along and then later realize that...
I think he's going to look behind us and say he knows things that are useful just so he can continue to live.
That's true.
Most likely. She'll turn. Do you know anything about, the outlines of these caves? In Goblin.
I didn't go there myself. I was just stationed at the fort, at the top of the hill. Listen, if you kill me, they'll send a war. That I'm very valuable to my people. They'll send a warband after you. They will.
Didn't you say you were nothing but some commoner on a totem pole? Useless virtually?
He doesn't say anything of that. He just looks down.
Okay, so you're telling me you're useless to us now.
It's so cold. Okay. Yeah.
Guys, he killed like 5 people.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just like, oh, that's good. Okay.
And she'll turn back to the party. Switch
Alright.
back to Colin. The goblin doesn't know anything about the caves. He wasn't even positioned there. So, he's virtually useless to us as a guide.
I mean, we don't. In that case, we don't really need the goblin. I know enough about the area to lead you to wherever you want to go. On the outskirts, anyway.
And let the village have its justice.
A sound plan. And seeing Quid come back, she'll be like, "Oh, Quid, we just finished our questioning. Did you find anything over by the bodies?"
18 goblin ears and a little bit of change for each of us.
You got the goblin ears! Fantastic!
I mean,
You could have done a better job cutting these. That's like examining the goblin ears.
It looks like it took you about 2 minutes per ear.
you guys didn't give me much time. I saw you guys were finishing up, but I did find, unfortunately, another slain villager. I don't know if you remember, but Hod was telling us to rendezvous or with his point person here in Aubek, and a guy named Orlin. I think he's tasked with he'll glare at the two restrained people in front of him. He's passed given the recent pillaging. But I do think he was holding onto this. I couldn't quite ascertain its property, but it seems magical in some way.
It's probably the sending stone.
That's it. That's probably it.
What is a sending stone?
One person has one stone, the other person has the other stone. You do, I don't know, you activate the stone, but you use it to contact from, actually, Vivi might know how to use a sending stone, but that's the point. Use it to talk with someone from a far distance away.
Oh, they're quite useful.
You could do it while you could talk while walking, essentially.
You guys, sorry. I was deliberating with my DM over here and the DMs. I missed what just happened. What just happened? Did you guys identify?
I just explained that I got these ears. I got the I found out Orlin was dead, and I didn't know what the stone was. I brought it to the group, and Vivi remembered that it was Orlin was supposed to have a sending stone.
Okay, alrighty.
Really, Vivi has a bit of a pained look on her face. She goes, and I really hope Orlin was just a contact and not a friend.
I mean, I think he was an important person to the villagers. His family's going over to him now.
Yeah, you would see, if you glance over in that direction, a mother and two sons just weeping over him.
Yeah. For you, point over, but for someone who's usually very scatterbrained and has her eyes and ears everywhere, Vivi's very focused on not looking at any of the bodies.
Yep.
Or anyone who's passed or crying.
Okay.
Like, probably abnormally so.
Perhaps it's better if we make camp outside the village tonight.
You think they still need our help?
What more can we do?
I don't know.
I feel we've helped them plenty. It would do us good to rest.
Can I look over to the house that I ran into during the fight? Is it still standing, or did it fall, or what's it looking like?
Parts of it have collapsed. Yes, it was possibly one of the most torched things. It is not fully collapsed, but the lasting damage has been done. That is going to be quite the fixer-upper, you would assume.
I will be a moment if we wish to leave the village or take that odd blue tiefling up on his offer. I will catch up with you in a moment.
Thumbs up.
And Argo is gonna go back over to the mother and the child right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna kind of just kneel down. Is the child still sitting, or are they back up, or how are they doing?
Uh, he is just on his own at the moment, just standing next to the mother. But he actually has something in his hand. Um, he clocks you for a second. He kind of like shirks away for a little bit, still traumatized from what happened earlier. But then he walks over to you wordlessly and hands you what he was holding, and it is a little toy soldier. Um, Hugs your leg. Uh, doesn't look at you, but he just hugs your leg and then he just scampers off.
He like kind of just nods in the general direction of the child and brings his attention to the not. He's holding the toy, and I don't think he's gonna let it go for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But he goes to the mother. He's like, "Have you any savings? Anything to help you rebuild?"
Oh, so yeah, the mother just is nearby. We'll manage. We're a tight knit community. We'll figure something out, and hopefully Hod will send someone our way. He always does.
So, in the interim, it would bring me peace if you were to have this. And he holds out one of his hand axes that is also made out of the same material he is. Just kind of holds it out for the mother to take hold of.
She doesn't hesitate. She grabs it. Thank you.
If worst comes to worst, that could be a weapon. Or if you need to melt it down, there's a trace amount of gold. Not much, but perhaps a few pieces worth.
She just nods, very thankful. She almost
Luck
has
to
like a
you.
militaristic look to her, just like protective mama bear. She's gonna get shit done.
Yeah.
Kind of look to her.
Good luck to you.
You as well. I can't ever repay you for what you've done.
I wouldn't need payment to do what I did. And then, without another word, he just turns back and heads back to the party.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Vivi, where are you at right now?
I'm with the group, so if we're still outside where the two of these two, the goblin and the orc are, I should be there.
Okay. So, at one point, you have like he's probably an older man, like in his 50s, and it was one of the men that was in the cart as it was being taken off that you saved, right? So he comes up to you and sees that you guys are like kind of doing your thing with the goblins or whatever. He taps you on the shoulder. He's like,
Mhm.
"Excuse me, miss.
Yeah?
Um, I just really wanted to say thank you for everything you did." And you see, he's getting a little teary eyed, and I'd say this is like a pretty big burly guy, big gruff, and he's kind of getting teary eyed. Thank you so much. I don't know what we would have done without you all. Um, he says, we don't have much here, and I got in there and kind of got my elbows into everybody to make sure I got these back, but you know, I think they might be better off with someone like you, or maybe someone in your group. I'm not sure, but I saw you had, your little bow thingy there. And, well,
Mhm.
my great grandfather, these have been passed down to me, and he pulls out from behind his back like a pair of bracers and gives them both to you. And it's completely
Oh.
lost on him that you only have one arm, but he but he gives them both
Oh,
to you and
I only
says,
need one of these.
"What'd you say?"
I said I only need one of these.
Yeah. So he hands you both of them, and he says, "You know, I'm I'm sorry. This is all we've got to kind of repay you, but my grandfather, he was the best crack shot in this village, and I don't know if these had anything to do with it or if they're magical or not, but they've been sitting on our mantle forever, and them goblins, they took them, and I saw them in that chest and thought they're way better use to you uh, than to me on that mantle. So if you'll take them, I'd love for you to have them."
I mean, these must mean so much to you, and I really only need one, so how about this? She takes one, she pockets it, and gives the other one. You take this one as a memento. I won't be needing it.
Okay. All right. Well, we won't ever forget you. Like anytime you need anything, you need food, a place to stay, wherever we are, you got it. Okay.
Vivi can't look this man in the eye, so she just gives him a hug instead.
And he like alarmingly like squeezes you so hard that it's like alarming. You know what I mean? Like
Back
it's a
off.
hard and then he lets you go and says, "Again, thank you so much. Be safe on your journeys." And he turns and like goes and finds his family and walks away.
She says, trying to keep her composure. Whew. I got something. She starts with
Let me send this into game notes here. Well, that's not exactly what they look like. I would say that they bear this Celtic knot, Celtic weave pattern in them.
Oh,
You only
they're
took
so
one of
nice.
them. Found that on Etsy, but that kind of pattern,
So you're saying I can buy these for cosplay?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just by one.
Canonically, what they look like, actually. So
I would have to do years of bodybuilding to cosplay Argo.
totally worth it, though, right? I mean, you're doing it, right?
Totally.
It's only time.
Yeah.
You got this. So yeah, just for reference, that's what they look like. And you said you only kept one, correct?
Yep, I
Okay.
got one.
All right. At this point, remember it was almost night when you guys arrived and started fighting. And during this time, night has fallen. What does the party do? Goblin and orc are still chained up. People are waiting. They're not sleeping. They're not resting until something happens with those goblins and orcs.
Vivi's out of there. She doesn't really care about what happens to them. Well, she cares, but she doesn't like have a say in the matter.
Super fair. Super fair.
She's gonna go find Aggie
Okay.
because we're supposed to check up on her.
No.
That's
Okay.
that's the right person for the job, surely. Okay. All right. So yeah, you walk up. Aggie is currently just examining a house that it's taken just a smidge of fire damage. Fire damage. It's been burnt a little bit, but it's only rough around the edges. It's more or less intact. She doesn't notice you as you approach. Do you announce yourself? She's
Yeah.
currently in the door.
Hi. She's
Okay.
waving with a
Oh,
hand.
hello.
Is this your house?
Oh yeah. Reasonable house.
Yeah, lucky then. I mean, luckier. Doesn't seem too bad.
Do I know you?
Oh, I'm Vivi. Ogden asked for us to check up on you.
Oh, about who?
So, Ogden from
Oh.
Viregrad?
Little Augie. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Is he
So we're
okay?
just checking to see if you're doing all right. Yeah, he's doing well.
Well, and she just eyes the surrounding houses. Doing better than some.
Mhm.
Thank you
Is
for
there
what you
any-
did out there. They were gonna get away with
problem.
this for sure.
I'm glad I could be of help.
She actually just walks up to you and gives you a hug.
Oh, she returns the hug
Okay.
with one arm. I have to remember that.
All right, that's awesome. Okay.
I don't know if we'll be in Viregrad anytime soon, but if you have a message you want us to relay, if you think you won't be there for a while, more than happy to.
Just tell him what happened. I really appreciate it.
And she gives a nod.
Give him my regards. Tell him not to let the customers off too easy. He always tends to, sell things for cheaper than he should.
Uh-oh.
She just has a guilty look on her face. Yep,
Okay.
we'll do. And we won't be staying here for the night, but if you need any help with anything, our group will be right outside of town, so.
Oh, wherever you're staying, just know you're welcome here.
And she nods. And then nothing else. She walks off.
Okay. You notice that she sounded almost identical to Ogden. Like, there's not a
Yeah,
very
we
big
noticed.
difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to specify that was intentional. She sounds very gruff. It's very similar to Ogden. All right. Do you head back to the group, I'm assuming?
She heads back to the group.
Okay.
Oh, where did you go?
Oh, I want to say hi, Maggie.
Ooh.
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 What did you say?
How did that
I
go?
asked her how she was doing, and she said she was doing better than most. And then I asked her if she had anything to relate to Ogden, and then she said to tell him about how things were doing here. And that's it.
You didn't
Insight
specify
check.
anything on her race?
So yeah,
That's
Okay.
some
Well,
character
like-
development.
Are we rolling insight, guys? Are we
Yeah,
doing
I'm
it?
gonna roll insight
Okay.
because the way she just said, and that's it.
Okay.
I believe you fully.
Okay.
I mean, you know Vivi well enough. She's honest, but then again, she wouldn't know her faults when she's being honest. So
Yeah.
your guess is as good as anyone's.
Oh, while we're all together, something I was wondering, Estella, do you have the tools to begin your inspection of me here, or is that only something you have in Evenheim, or...
No.
Oh, not just now in the middle of town, I'm just asking.
I was going to say, in the moment, I don't really want to do that, but I do have the tools on me.
Just in general,
Yes,
is what I was asking.
yes,
Alright,
I always have my tools on me.
so what were we thinking? Setting up camp outside of the town, or picking up that tiefling's offer?
Can we take up the tiefling offer outside of town?
I think his house is inside of the town.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, I
Um,
think it's one or the other, Vivi.
Okay.
Well, where is everyone most comfortable?
I would most likely stand guard either way.
Oh chimes up. He says, I'd be more comfortable not sleeping on the ground like a vagrant. You
Oh, there he
understand?
goes.
I mean, I agree. If we're allowed to be indoors and away from the cold, I wouldn't mind it either.
Oh, as an afterthought, guys, Gar totally comes around the corner, sheepishly,
God.
and just joins up with Otto. Yep.
Oh, hi, guys.
She doesn't look very happy, honestly, that she had to be
Aw.
left out, probably.
Oh, poor Gar.
Okay. So yeah, she just joins up, eyeing the scene of the crimes, if you will. Okay. What does the gang do, guys?
Could
See,
we
it's...
go ahead?
I was just gonna say, it sounded like more people wanted to stay at the house than
Yep, I think
outside the
so.
town.
Is that what we're locked
Mhm.
in then? Okay. Whose house are we staying at?
Mm,
Blue
Just
tiefling
to-
guy.
yeah, whatever he pointed out.
Okay, you're heading to Darian, the tiefling's house.
Arian, yes.
Yep, it's this house. Well, that's Aggie's actually. It'd be this one right up here. So you'd have to walk up the stairs and come around. So yeah,
Oh,
you
he's-
approach it. There's a light coming from it. You kind of notice it's dark. There's light in most of the windows at this point. At least the houses that are still standing. And just everybody's just house pooling, just trying to
Oh.
make sure that they can survive this cold night. Yeah.
Before we left the orc and the goblin, I'm gonna make sure their manacles are on nice and tight so they can't break out.
Okay.
And, like, act something.
I was actually gonna say,
I need you to
Estella
make
was
a-
trying to drag the goblin with her, so
Oh, you're bringing the
We're
goblin with
taking
you.
the goblin?
I want him to come.
Okay. All right. That's. I'm
I
glad.
have
you
Okay, I
mine
guess
on
clarified.
so it's probably just her struggling, but
Okay.
I guess it's just an orc.
Huh? What'd you say?
It's just the orc who's staying there.
Okay. All right. And you said you were inspecting the manacles. You're inspecting both at this point, even though Estella is bringing him over.
I'll inspect them both just to make sure they're not gonna, like, slip out of them when we're not looking.
Okay. I'm gonna need actually just one investigation check from you.
Don't worry, guys. I have a -1 to this.
Everyone's been rolling really poorly today. Cannot lie.
Anybody want to help me?
Estella will help
Alright.
you since she's dragging him anyway.
That makes sense.
Okay, here we go. -1 at advantage.
Let's go.
Surely now you got this.
It's not horrible. It's a 15.
That's good.
That's pretty good for a -1.
Okay. You notice that the orc's restraint's perfectly fine. but that goblin's restraint's a little loose and
Uh-oh.
rusty. You remember you picked those up from Wendell, and you might surmise that not all of them were of the same caliber. The one you tested was
As
pretty great there, but not all of them were quite as up to snuff. You might want
as
to,
I'm
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, as I'm tightening his, I'm like, Estella, would you mind relaying a message to this goblin for me?
Oh, okay.
Make him aware that even when I am resting, I am fully awake and conscious.
Okay. Would you like me to say that threateningly or just as a matter of fact?
Threateningly, please.
Okay. She does that.
Okay. He just doesn't say anything. Understood. Okay. Okay. Um, and also just as a quick reminder, you own more manacles than needed at this point. You might be able to replace it if you wanted. Your characters would know that. You had 12 total and only 2 prisoners.
Yeah, if we could swap him out for a more sturdy
Mhm.
set of mana,
All
do
right.
that.
Yep. Okay. You do that, and you would notice it seems much tighter than the one you had just taken off.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Good call. All right. So you're leaving the orc downstairs to Frontier Justice, and you're bringing the goblin, unnamed goblin, into Darian's house. Is that correct?
Yes.
Uninvited guest. This is
Inside
great.
the house.
If we wanted to, Argo was planning to just stay outside. We could keep the goblin outside with him.
Okay. Is that so? I'm gonna say you head up to the door. Who knocks? Who's making first contact here?
Vivi probably.
Okay. Make a few raps on the door. Darian opens up, just opens it up very flamboyantly. Oh, hello. Oh, you brought a guest. Oh. Will he be staying with you?
Yes.
No, okay. Let's not bring the goblin into the house.
I
Please.
can watch the goblin.
Thank you, Argo.
Oh,
Okay.
it'll get cold.
Yeah. Darian just eyes Argo. You sure you wouldn't be more comfortable inside? There's a roaring fire.
I like the cold.
Suit yourself. All right. Well, welcome to my house. And he just lets in whoever wants to be let in at this point. And then I'm going to ask Argo, I assume you're the one doing this, how are you strapping down the goblin? How is he manacled up?
I'm kind of thinking I'm legitimately, like, there's probably a chain between the 2 manacles, like, that I could grab and hold on to. I think he's legitimately just sitting there looking at the goblin holding him there.
Like a dog on a leash, huh?
Like a dog on a leash.
All right, fair enough. Okay, you're just gonna be stationed like that then. He looks terrified. He's not happy with this arrangement. He's
not
very perturbed by that. We're just gonna, I suppose, smash cut then to the inside there of the house. Darian lets you all in. It's honestly a very comfortable, rustic home. It's not sized for this many visitors, of course, and you'd assume similar accommodations are having to be made throughout most of these houses. He says, "Oh, there's warm water over there, roaring fire right there, and I was just about to get supper made. Sleeping arrangements. I can sleep over there." And he points to just a huddle of blankets on the floor. You guys, I have a bedroom, and furniture over here. And
This is your house. I feel like we should be sleeping on the floor.
No. Nonsense. You saved our lives earlier. The least I can do is give you a feather bed. And
Otto's like, say less.
that is funny. Okay. All right. So, you guys have agency here. You guys, he's currently cooking up a meal. Is there anything that happens in the meantime? Any discussions, talks? concerning
Vivi's
cooking?
gonna help the guy set up supper, and even if he says no, she's still gonna help him set up supper.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to go up to Darian also and like, do you happen to be making any chicken? I came across a recipe recently.
Oh my god!
Really?
Oh!
I was going to be making chicken, actually. Let me see that recipe. Let's see if we got what
Okay.
you need.
It's a little scorched, but here you go.
So is everything around here these days.
That's over lemon thyme chicken.
Okay. You know what? I don't have time, but I'll be right back. And he just um, points over to one of the other still standing houses. I think Melvin had some. I'll be right back. This will be splendid.
Make sure you share the recipe.
Oh, I
If you
will.
have rosemary, it makes for a great substitute. And he's out the door.
He's already out. Yes.
Hello.
Okay. He returns shortly and begins helping you, time in hand. I'm gonna say roll a cooking. I'm gonna say maybe a performance check or survival. Your choice.
Wait, what was the first one?
Performance. I don't know. I think
Oh.
survival makes more sense, honestly. Roll survival.
Wait, why are we rolling?
For dinner.
How good the food is.
For dinner.
Gotta cook it, man.
You gotta cook it. Let's see how well you do with just one arm. How you do?
Oh god.
Okay. I would
Can I
say
Can I roll too?
Vivi knows how to cook, and pretty well, given her the fact that she lives mostly not in civilization.
I
so
figured, yeah. I'm not too worried about it, but I still wanted a roll. It's not a recipe you've made maybe before.
18.
Incredible if it's all
Hey.
Fantastic, actually. Everything is seasoned
Yay.
just right. Okay. All right. We're gonna cut away then. Did anybody want to do anything while dinner was being cooked? Any discussions being had? Actions being taken?
Yes. Stella would actually go outside to Argo and the Goblin and be like, "Hi, Argo.
Hello.
May I have a discussion with our little friend there?"
I will continue to hold him, but you may.
Oh, okay. Should I just stand in between you two, or?
I mean, I'm just holding the chain. I'm not like physically holding the goblin, so do what you wish.
Okay. She's gonna stand like very close to him again, uncomfortably close, and just start asking him a bunch of like random questions in Goblin with her notebook out. Be like, "So your sharp teeth, what is your diet like?" And just absolutely go
Oh
crazy.
no!
Okay. Are you wanting to ask these questions, or are we just leaving this up to the imagination?
No, you can leave that up to imagination.
Okay,
It's
I had a
probably
feeling.
going on for a while.
Okay.
It
Well,
continues for an hour.
you know quite a bit more now about goblins. We'll see if that comes up.
Yippee.
And how they operate. That's great. Okay. Okay. Any other actions before we serve dinner?
No,
Doesn't sound
Vivi admittedly does sometimes look at Quid and then back at her food, and then feels kind of bad that Quid can't taste anything.
Yeah.
It's kind of obvious she feels that way.
Okay. Okay.
I think I'm going to be trying helping cooking as well. I'm not great at it, but every now and then I think I'll use, might oversalt something, but I'll use prestidigitation to flavor it into something a little bit more appetizing.
All right, covering your tracks. Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay.
A blind man trying to color something. How does this work?
Okay. So, after a few short hours, the lemon-thyme chicken is ready. It tastes fantastic. You all are sitting down for dinner. And while you're eating, Darian just gestures to the whole party. So where did you guys come from? What's your story? You said you just
It's
met
a little
few
bit
days
north.
ago. A little bit north? Virograd, maybe?
That's exactly right. Do you know a man named Hod?
Oh, yes, most people do. Around here, anyway. He sent you here.
Mm-hmm. On a mission. Clear out the goblins, go to the caves.
Interesting.
The
Yeah,
usual.
he's been busy making bristle brew or securing a larger supply, so he entrusted us to clear out some goblins on the way from between here and Evenheim.
Well, you certainly did that. Are you going to finish the job? And he gestures over to the hill. Over there.
I mean,
Yeah.
given that it was part of the original agreement, probably.
All right. Interesting.
Is there anything you can tell us about that hill?
Not that hill in particular, no. I don't know. Just keep an eye out. Goblins like to lay traps. Would want to be careful if I was you. I don't know the modus operandi, but can't be good. Fighting them on their home turf must be dangerous. That's what they say in the stories, either way. And he gestures to a heap of books in the corner. Yeah. He appears to be a well-learned man just by his surroundings. He has a few bookshelves where most villagers in this town might not.
Have the goblins attacked the village before? I mean, they attack people on their way to Evenheim quite a lot, but the
No,
village, I
no, they
wouldn't know.
haven't. They have not. It's entirely new and honestly terrifying.
Well, they said it was a cover-up for something happening within the caves, so hopefully it doesn't happen again, but I'm
Really?
just worried what happens if it does.
Okay. What do you make of Hod? That Hod fellow. What do you make of him?
You say it to the group?
Yeah, he's saying it to everybody.
She's gonna sit back and eat a piece of her chicken before she says anything. She's waiting for someone else to say something.
Okay.
Seems like a pretty rich guy. He's giving us a ton of money.
Yeah. Who knows how rich that man truly is? His garb does not indicate it, but he has funds at his disposal. I just like to
I
keep
don't
my,
know.
ear to the ground on the goings on, and if you're working with him, I was just curious what he was like, if he's like what all the stories say.
I mean, he's in a way, but don't let the stories get to you. He's not all that.
Right, don't meet your heroes and all that. Okay. Fair
I
enough.
mean,
Well, I've questioned you long enough. It's late to the hour. I should probably retire. I advise you do the same, and I wish you good luck on your journey tomorrow. I don't know if I'll catch you depending on when you leave, but I just wanted to say that I'm eternally grateful for what you've done for our town, our little village here. And then he bows gracefully and goes to retire for the night on that huddle of blankets.
Darian, before you go,
Oh,
sorry.
Yes.
I was wondering, I'm sorry, your collection of books is so amazing. I was wondering if you might have any tomes on spellcraft or wizards of lore.
Oh, spellcraft. Well, I do have history tomes that might pertain to some things like that, but I'm not a wizard myself, actually. But you are welcome to just about any of those books, so long as you leave me with a few. Any gestures? Take 2 or 3 if you would, please. I as my little gift to you.
I am so glad we stayed here and didn't go camp out in the cold.
All right.
I'll begin reading some books.
Okay. Are you sorting through?
Yeah.
Okay. So there are actually he has like an entire history. I don't want to call it an encyclopedia, but he has like a list of little booklets about each country, just about within Aeru, so you can pick and choose any of those. He also has Flora of Aeru 2, 3, and 5. Yeah, and on top of that, he has a focus on Mizair, like the Mazarian archipelago. There's a lot of books about that. You would just glean from your look into the books that a lot of his interest stems there.
What do I know about Mizair?
You would know that it is an archipelago. Each island kind of has it has its own like, version of a lord. So islands are kind of ruled separately, but it's more of a council, really. And you would know that it's a haven for pirates, thieves, and it has a strong naval presence, basically.
Okay.
You were on the search for money. Have you ever wanted to become a pirate?
I mean, do they make a lot of money?
I mean, I've only heard stories. I haven't been there myself, but I heard they make a shit ton of money. Oh, I shouldn't say that. A crap ton of money.
Wait, what? Well, what? What's crap? I don't do that. No. Oh, maybe we should go.
But it's dangerous. You might lose some fluid.
I mean, do they get punched a lot?
I don't know if punch is even enough. I heard they have those. She like tries to make motions, and you can kind of gesture that she's trying to like say like a gun.
Whoa!
Boomstick. Yeah.
Just a little like the motions, the hand motions. Doesn't know how to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I remember pirates. They're always They always have like the peg legs and the.
Yeah, they're missing
the
the
hook.
eye.
Is
Dangerous
that
business.
is that what happened to you?
No, I didn't get hit by a pirate. I haven't met a pirate before.
Hmm.
I don't know if I want to get hit by a pirate. That'd be kind of fun though. I don't know.
Just
I've been around. Haven't been to the archipelagos. Haven't gotten a reason to go yet.
just with the missing arm and everything. You ever consider a hook?
Maybe. I don't know. I think it would interfere with my work to have a hook. Because what if it gets, like, when you put on clothes or take off clothes, wouldn't it get, like, snagged on things?
That does seem pretty annoying.
Right? Yeah, I wouldn't know. With that, I think she's gonna dig into the archipelago book.
Okay. Are you wanted to add that to your inventory? Like take it?
Vivi's gonna turn to Quid and go, if I don't finish this book tonight, can you take it with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
He's gonna make Quid carry it.
Oh.
So normally
Vivi
when
hates carrying extra weight. I don't know
yeah.
if you've noticed, she despises it.
What I was gonna say real quick is I don't have necessarily a lore excerpt for that book yet, but I can write that up
No,
and
it's
send
good.
it
Take
to
your time.
you. Yeah,
That's okay.
I'm just letting you know that I'll send you
No, you need to have all the lore immediately
at
at
my
your disposal
fingertips.
at all times.
Yeah, I figured you guys knew that I don't have all the lore written out, but I'm just letting you know after session at some point before the next one, I'll send what you read basically.
There are,
Mhm.
I guess, of those like encyclopedia selections, there are two I'm kind of curious about, and I think I would, if not get through today, then definitely. I might not even read them today. I might just take them,
Okay.
given the offer. But the Flora of Aeru Volume 2,
Okay. All right.
and then I'm looking for a book on the Oriton Republic.
Oh, do you mean Kavasi Republic or Oriton Shogunate? Which one?
Oriton Shogunate, sorry.
Okay, excellent. Yeah. There is one, of course. There's one for every country within Aeru. This man prides himself on his history, it would seem. So yeah, you can definitely take that book. And you're taking that, I assume, in your inventory. You're taking Flora of Aeru and the one on Mazair. Is that right?
So I guess those three books.
Okay, awesome. All right, you guys have those. And which one did you say you were reading? Did you say you said Oraton, right?
Yeah, I'll read about Oriton Republic.
Okay. I will give you the same treatment. I will send that out to you.
Totally okay.
But I will say, just as a little primer, you would know that it is basically the only source of gunpowder, like this world's form of gunpowder. They are like one of the only sole, like they're not the sole distributors, but they're the ones who have like a monopoly on the trade, on firearms of any kind. So they are very technologically advanced, and they have a lot of partnership with Kavasi, their northern territory neighbor. And I'll send you more on that after session.
Okay.
All right, are we heading to bed then? Is anybody else doing any nightly activities? Anything like that?
Argo's doing something once everybody else goes to sleep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to say that Vivi probably wouldn't just leave Argo outside. Before she goes to bed, she would pay Argo a visit.
Okay.
Hi, Argo. How are you doing? She says to the goblin, even though they can't understand common. How are you doing?
I am alright.
You sure? He just takes a seat beside Argo.
Why would I not be?
I don't know, I figure you might get bored. This isn't very talkative. Or good company.
See Argo pause, like he's thinking about something. He's like, I think you all are the first good company I can remember.
Oh.
Wow, your standards are so low.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty cool. I'd say as a group. He was asking for a group name. I don't even know if I'm going to stick around enough to have a group name. But could you imagine us touring Aeru, the coolest people with A name I can't think of yet. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes, I believe it would.
Hmm?
Don't ask me for a name.
I hope this doesn't become a recurring theme of people asking us for our group name.
Oh, in reality, we are likely to split up once we get our payment from Evenheim. But I would not mind continuing to travel with you all.
Where would you go if you left us for Evenheim?
I don't know. Something south, I think. Just continue going south.
Any reason, or just do you seem to take a liking to Zeldoja? Otto would probably like to go with you if he had the chance.
I don't think Argo. I don't think Otto would like to travel with me very much.
Oh, why not?
I don't know. Don't even think he realizes I'm a fully sapient being.
He'll come around. I think it's just a weird definition of what it means to be alive.
Yeah, I guess it comes with his job, paladin.
She just tilts her head in confusion.
I don't
What do you
know.
mean?
Everything has to be because of the gods or whatever.
I mean, it's certainly a possibility.
I don't know.
But wouldn't it be weird to open up your core and realize that you are not arcane but divine? How would you even study something like that? I was gonna ask Estella, but then I think she might get mad if I even propose it.
Well, isn't divine magic still a type of magic?
But I don't know. This is outside my area of expertise. Is the way you
I
study divine magic the same way you study arcane magic?
I have no idea.
Neither do I.
As a DM, I'm just gonna say you guys don't know.
Yeah, I was just saying
Your
we're both
characters
a
would
farming
not.
kid character. We have no
Yeah.
fucking clue.
Yeah. Just making it clear.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of magic runs me, honestly.
I'm saying we might have a better chance if you ate a dagger.
We are not doing that.
I have one.
I'm not going to eat a dagger.
A
It would
piece
scare
of
the
it.
lights out. It would scare the lights out of this guy, and he like points to the goblin.
No,
Like,
I think he's already scared of us. I don't think much is gonna change.
good. You feel some need to check up on me?
I mean, yeah, you've been sitting on here for hours.
I have to keep watch on the goblin.
Yeah, fair enough.
I will tighten my fist and enter stasis so he can't run away.
If you say so. Yeah. Oh, do you get bored while you're in stasis? You're conscious, so you're not sleeping.
I don't. In my recollection, I've never gotten bored,
Ever.
ever.
So, what happens when something doesn't interest you?
I continue to just go along with it until we move on.
Weird.
Like, I didn't bother learning the name of that animal, but the animal we passed, it didn't interest me, so I just went along with it until we moved on.
Does it not ever concern you, the fact that you don't desire much?
No.
What if one day you lost the desire to protect something? Does it no longer matter because you don't care about it?
I can't imagine ever losing the desire to protect something.
But just stick with the hypothetical.
I'm not very intelligent. I'm not good for this kind of talk.
Oh, but you can try. You're smart. You're good at combat. You're good at a lot of things. This can be one of them.
If it no longer mattered to me to protect something, likely never fight again.
But the you now that thinks protection is important, if you lost that idea,
or that care to protect something, would that mean that protecting something is no longer important? I don't think so, right? I don't know. What I'm trying to get at is that you don't seem to care a lot about much, and then maybe some things that you don't care about are still important. I don't know, just an idea. I've just been thinking.
No, I appreciate the mental exercise, but I do not believe I think the same as you do, or even Quid does.
In one sense.
I don't know. We had a conversation recently where he spoke of giving me more, and with the one free hand he does a little air quotes thing, human experiences,
Mm-hmm.
and he did not seem very receptive when I said that did not interest me. So,
But I think the question to ask is, why doesn't it interest you?
there a reason it should?
But just because it doesn't interest you doesn't mean it isn't important. I don't think. Like when I said earlier, like if you lost the desire to protect something, does that mean not protecting anything is not important anymore because you don't feel the need for it? I don't think so, right?
I didn't have the desire, it wouldn't be important to me, but I'm just one creature.
She tilts her head in confusion once again.
I believe we were both confusing each other.
I think so too.
I'm sorry if I'm not able to answer philosophical questions about the nature of my existence. I have not thought on it.
I don't know. It has got me thinking. Because if you care so much about protection, and then you lost that thought, I don't know. I feel like...
You say it like it's a thing that can happen. I don't think it can.
But is that what's important? It's not so much about the possibility of what happens, if it does or doesn't, but more so about the implication, right? Because if the answer is no, then like protection doesn't matter when you're gone, right? It means that you only really care about what you immediately desire. But that's not true, because protection is still important even if you don't care about it. And if the answer is yeah, you only care about it because it's programmed into you, then I don't think you're much different from anybody else, despite what you're saying. Because, I don't know, Quid and I and Estella and Otto, we have quote-unquote human desires like shelter, emotion. Those are things that are programmed into us, right? You wanting something that's built into you is probably the most human thing ever.
And you see he tilts his head at that in confusion. There's a whole lot of head tilting going on here. But he's like, I do not understand. You were not programmed. You were born.
I mean, it was... Yeah, but people are born and then they have things that they want because of their internal workings. Like, I need food and water and the desire not to be bored. That's built into me in the same way that you're built into whatever, right?
Are your desires your own, or did somebody else put them there?
You could say that the environment put its things into me, right? I don't know how else to word this.
I am afraid you have lost me there.
I think I've lost myself too. I think my brain is fried.
I think, at the end of the day, this is where I am now. You have desires because you want desires. I have desires because I was made for it. That is where I am.
What if Estella programmed the desire to desire things in you? Wouldn't that be cool?
I would rather not have Estella changing things about me.
Oh man.
Otherwise, it's a slippery slope, and there's going to be a sword in my chest, and
It would be actually a sword down your throat, not in your chest. It's very different.
there's not going to be a sword going near my inner workings in general, is where I'm at
Think about
currently.
it, Argo. Just think about it.
I've thought about
How much
it, and
you've learned about different alloys that you can
No.
absorb into different effects. I'm sure Estella would love this.
oh, speaking of,
Oh.
I have thought of a foolproof way to
Oh,
wake
God.
Estella up without incurring her wrath.
Okay.
Okay. Watch this. It's going to take 10 minutes.
Oh, no. Okay, maybe not in the middle of the night.
Okay, go to bed. I'm going to work on this.
Okay.
Okay. She just tiptoes off. The little concerned look on her face. Bye, Argo!
Okay.
Bye, Goblin!
Bye.
Wait, you speak common?
Shit.
You spoke common this whole time.
Yeah, and I didn't know that torturing goblins was part of. Fucking. Stop making me think. He just goes around. Just kind of
I'll go
paces.
backhand him.
Okay. He just takes
Knocks
it.
him out. Straight to sleep.
Are you actually trying to knock him out?
Yeah, just trying to knock him out so I don't have to, because I'm going to have to focus for 10 minutes on something, and I can't do that if he's awake.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you can just, no matter how long it takes, I think you can probably just knock him out. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wham!
Wham!
All right.
All right. He's knocked out cold, just out in the snow. All right. Okay. And with that, does the party head to bed?
I'm
I'll
assuming
take
Quid's
one.
probably still awake, so he'll just, pat Quid on the head before going to bed.
Okay.
Night, Quid.
Hi, baby.
What is Estella doing? I believe is the only one I haven't asked. I'm gonna say that Otto and Gar are just doing their nightly prayers before bed.
So she would have been walking to go outside,
Okay.
and during Vivi's and Argo's conversation, she would have opened the door, saw them together, and immediately closed the door and left and gone to read in a corner on her own, the Flora book.
Okay, awesome. I'll send that to you then. I have that one
Okay.
picked. 1 second here. Da-da-da.
It probably didn't take too many punches. He just woke up.
Go to
DM.
sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Okay.
Dane,
Yes.
I was gonna say I'll take a brief moment, pause of reading about the Orden Shogunate. I would look through just alphabetically if it's sorted that way, and find the tome that has Ignis Stem and Aeru's Flora, and pass that to Estella.
Sorry, say that one more time. I was copy pasting things.
Would it be possible to look up Ignis Stem in whichever of the Flora volumes that might be?
For a good minute you look, and it is not in 2, 3, 4, or 5 that he owns. Actually.
Okay.
You were just looking for Ignis Stem, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's not in there. Okay. Any other actions? Any other things happening? I assume that's everybody's nightly action, right? Vivi, you're not doing anything. You just heading to bed, right?
Yeah, it's been a long night.
Okay. I'm going to
No
say.
perception while you're
Yeah.
asleep in this house.
No. I think for now this will be our break. I think that makes sense. 15-minute break here. We're at the 2-hour mark.
Sounds good.
So yeah. So everybody, come back at 15 minutes on this hour. Or yeah, about 15 minutes from now, this hour, and I will be back here. And for now, Matt, if you want to just simmer in secrets for a bit, plot their deaths.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Leave.
We will.
I'll be back, guys.
In canon, Argo has only laughed twice, and they've both been at his own jokes.
It's really funny.
He knows what he likes.
Yeah, he finds this what he says funny, and nobody else does.
Yeah. That's funny.
Wait, what are the 2 times he's laughed?
The first time is when Vivi hit him, and she was like, "Okay, did you feel that?" And he's like, "No, I didn't feel anything that time." And then he started laughing. And the second time is when he said he was freaking out the goblin just by sitting there.
Like, that's objectively not funny as well, which is
Oh.
honestly the funniest part.
He's channeling some Kratos energy with that. That's awesome. All right. Okay. All right. I'll be in secrets.
All right.
All
Yeah.
right. We have returned.
Oh. Hello.
The audacity.
Hello.
Hello. Nice dice. That's cool.
Thank
You
you.
get that long rest in, right?
What? Oh, yes. Everybody calculate your long rest. Heal up if you wish to. Get all your shit in order. Totally fine.
I'm so ready for this.
I bet you are. All right.
So at the end, I think right before long rest finish, I will use my last first level spell slot just to cast Mage Armor again. So I have it for the next 8 hours.
Okay. Yeah, 8 hours. 8 hours. That's totally fine. Are you casting it right away, not before you get to the tower or like to the hill?
No, I'll let me know how you feel about this because we didn't talk about it mechanically, but
Okay.
like I'll cast it like right before I would regain the spell slots again, so I just don't waste it. And since it has an 8-hour duration, it'll carry over.
I'm just trying to understand it. So you're saying that like, when are you trying to get protected from? Like what 8 hours?
The 8 hours after I wake.
Okay. Yeah, and so you're just gonna cast it again, or just like, because it might not.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. No, yeah, no, that's totally fine. Okay. No, I see it now. Honestly, it doesn't take 8 hours to get there. You would assume. You can see it, so it doesn't take 8 hours to get there, of course. But I just mean for like other travel things, I was confused. But okay, yeah, that's totally fine. Re-upping. All right.
Okay, so Dane, I want to make sure you understand what he's saying. So he's saying that he's got an extra first level spell that he wants to cast before his spell slots reset.
Oh, I don't know why
Yes.
that didn't register. Yeah, okay. Noted. That's fine. Yeah, for sure. My bad. Okay. All right, everybody. You wake up in your respective places. Argo out in the snow. It had snowed a little bit more even, and you look almost like a snowman. There's quite a bit of snow on top of you, Argo.
I am gonna say, Warren slept inside. I was the only one.
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right. Yeah.
I want to be the first one up.
All right, you're the first one up then. Fair enough.
All right. So I come out of stasis. They shake off all the snow on me.
Mm-hmm. The goblin is still
what
conked out,
Goblin.
taking his little snow nap.
I think I'm gonna put my axe. Like it's gonna be something. Put the chains, and then something on top of the chains, and then my axe embedded in the whatever, so I can feel it if he tries to move away. Right.
Okay.
Just so I know in case he wakes up. And then I'm going to go inside. I'm going to grab Warren. And then, while Warren's in my hand, I start, like, focusing magical energy into him. And purple lines slowly start crawling up his little body as I spend 10 minutes to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. Warren's just standing there looking up at you. All right.
Hello, Warren.
Oh, hello. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. How are you?
Doing great. You can talk.
So can you.
It would seem so.
We have a very important mission today.
What are we doing?
Last time I woke Estella up, she yelled at me for a little bit. Remember that?
Well, you shook her tent. Why would you do that?
Yes. Wake her up.
Oh, I guess that tracks.
But she didn't like how rough it was.
Yes.
And I figured you were very small and very fluffy. So if you could, the only way I can imagine you waking her up is jumping on her face repeatedly, but if you could come up with another way.
I have something else in mind. Yes. Okay.
Okay, I believe in you.
Thank you, Warren. And he hops away.
What? Does he think my name is Warren?
Huh?
Does he think my name is Warren?
Yes.
Oh, that's so funny.
So he just hops away. I'm gonna say you don't need to pass any insight check. You just know that. Yep.
Yeah.
Good catch. Good catch. And he hops over to where Estella is. Where is Estella sleeping again? You don't have a tent, so where are you sleeping? You're about to be under fire by a rabbit. Don't worry about it.
I mean, where did the blue man say we could sleep?
He
Just
pointed
on the
to
ground?
yeah. He pointed to the furniture. There were 2 beds, and he said that he's just gonna sleep on a pile of blankets. So 2 people could have taken beds. Yeah, and there's also furniture and blankets.
Okay. I mean, if there was a couch, you'd probably go on that. She's pretty small, so she doesn't take up much space.
Okay, I'm assuming you're still asleep at this point, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I'm gonna say roll a perception check.
At disadvantage because you're sleeping?
No, just a perception check, I think.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh dear.
What did you roll?
5.
A 5.
Yes!
Yeah. Okay, so anybody who was watching, I don't know if anybody is. Are you watching, Argo?
Hi, Argo.
Argo's definitely watching.
Okay.
He's like, Argo's really hoping this works. He's trying to take the be gentler message that she gave him.
So if you're nearby, he's gonna start just nuzzling a little bit, just doing like the pet thing where you just kind of nuzzle into somebody, and after a while, after that doesn't work, he's gonna just do a sharp bite. yeah. So you would probably feel that. Yeah, he's not very smart, man. He's a rabbit. He doesn't,
Okay.
Not a lot of gray matter up there.
Yeah, feeling that bite, she's probably gonna wake up a little startled and grab whatever's biting her and throw it.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Okay, all right.
Argo jumps. He legit jumps to save Warren.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's complicated.
Woke up and chose violence.
I'm gonna say roll initiative.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
What did you
Come on.
roll?
No, come on. I need big numbers. I rolled 8.
Okay.
I rolled 12.
Okay. I'm
No!
gonna roll for Warren here.
Oh
He rolled a 10, so you beat him. You beat everybody, and you pick up Warren and you toss him. Where do you toss him at?
And she just whips him probably at the first place she's looking at, so probably like either open space or wall.
Okay. Roll. Fucking. I'm just gonna
Improvised
say.
weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it takes like 2 points of damage.
How many hit points does a rabbit have?
That's probably all.
I don't think so. I think they have 4. Do they have 4?
Rabbit hit points.
Huh?
I'm looking it up as we speak.
Yeah, me too. This is crazy. An absolutely unhinged moment. 1? Okay.
He's dead!
I'm not gonna say that. That's fucking bonkers. I'm not gonna say that Warren got killed this way. That's not fair. But he's
Campaign over. We're not a group anymore. It's
yeah. How did the party disband? Oh, you don't want to know?
We need to find Revivify.
Wow, this is insane. Oh my god.
No!
This is not the first Revivify I'd expect, but okay. I'm gonna say, you know what? A bunny would be fine. I think a bunny would be fine. He's just got a bit of a limp now.
No!
And he's got a bit of a limp. You would hear, Estella, a whimper from Warren, and Argo, you would hear, ah!
Warren!
Warren!
Shouts at the top of his lungs. If there's furniture in the way, he like throws the furniture out of the way.
Okay.
Just kind of picks up Warren in his hand.
At this point, I'm thinking that everybody's awake.
I think everybody's awake now.
Okay. The blue-skinned tiefling walks down the stairs where he had been sleeping. Oh, what the hell is this happening?
Something bit me! You have an infestation of some sort!
I don't think so.
Okay, so legitimately, Argo is going to use one of his rages right now.
Okay, it's super fair. Okay. Glows red. Do you do anything other than that? What do you do?
Kill mode.
Kill
The thing
mode.
he is set to protect just took really big damage.
Yeah, that bunny's bloodied. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
What can I do that isn't just trying to swing on the Stella? Because come on!
Are you? Is this PvP? What's happening, y'all?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's really up to you, man. You just...
Vivi is just standing by Quid, probably eating something, watching this go down.
This is fucking
I'm
bonkers.
gonna get up there and put my little arms against, I guess his like sternum.
Okay, out of pure emotion, he is gonna do one attack, but he's just gonna pick up a chair and throw it at her.
Okay, super fair. I like that. That's a good medium. Healthy medium. That sounds healthy. Alright.
Yeah, this
Improvised
is a
weapon
healthy
attack.
friendship.
Okay.
How do you do that? I've never done that.
It's a ranged attack.
I think, yeah.
So, with your dexterity.
Alright.
Oh.
But I think it's at disadvantage because I'm pretty sure an improvised weapon gets a 5-foot range normal and
I
like
just-
20-foot range.
So I just roll a d20 at disadvantage
Yep.
and add +2.
Wait, she wouldn't have her armor on though, so what would the AC for that be?
10 plus your dex.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so 11.
Okay.
Okay, so I gotta roll a 9 on high or higher on both of these.
This is such crazy PvP. Holy shit.
Division 3, y'all.
I don't hit you because
Oh
the first
my
one was a 7.
god!
The first one was a 7? Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't do like a regular attack because I use strength for those. So.
Alright.
Oh, It's not disadvantage though. It's 20 feet.
It's not disadvantage?
Oh.
It's not. It's
Wait.
20 feet range.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be 20 feet away, of course. So
Okay, so because
You
I
do
rolled
hit.
2, I'm not gonna.
It's 2060.
Okay, so how
2060. Okay.
much damage do I do with the chair?
I think it's...
Oh gosh,
isn't
it's
that
1d4.
Yeah, I think it's
I mean,
1d4.
the first roll is
Plus
7,
strength.
so it doesn't even matter if it's disadvantage, because the first roll is the 7.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
that's
just
right.
roll a new one and see if it works.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, let's see if this one it does.
Okay.
Okay.
So just a D4 of damage.
Okay.
Take
Well,
that, 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay. As the chair leg conks you on the side. All right, you guys.
I
have
used
the floor
one of
again.
my rages for this. Wait, I had another 2 damage because I'm raging.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Okay. Yeah, hit the ant caster. Do it. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god.
So you throw a rabbit
did
and
not-
then a chair comes.
This is fucking bonkers.
He bit me!
This is legit PvP.
Oh my gosh.
And we just woke up, you guys. I can't even imagine what the rest of the day is gonna be like.
Warren was gonna bite.
Warren didn't know Warren was gonna bite her for a minute. Yeah. Should have woken up.
Yeah, so 4 damage as the chair clocks you across the face.
Do you say anything or do you just do that?
No.
I think I'm just holding like bloodied Warren in my hands afterwards. I'm like, he just wanted to wake you up.
Warren,
What?
Warren starts squeaking, and Aeru, you hear, "What is wrong with her, Warren?"
I don't know. I was gonna let her examine me.
That doesn't sound safe at all.
No, I don't trust her. So you
Carrot me! She probably fell off the couch
threw
after
my
taking-
rabbit.
I threw what was biting me! Your rabbit
He
bit
tried to
me?
wake you. I will throw another one.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
She's like genuinely just outraged.
Argo is also, he's still very much glowing red as this is happening.
The blue skinned tiefling just steps in between you two, just tries to be the mediator. Well, let's settle down, everybody. Okay.
This rabbit bit me!
It tried to nuzzle you awake first.
Darian,
It clearly bit me!
when you're writing the book, just leave this part out.
This is what happens after we save the day.
You lot certainly are eccentric.
Against the wall.
I didn't know it was your rabbit!
Yeah. You see why we were confused when you described us as heroic?
Yes. A little, yes.
Oh.
He seems very like confused about this.
Okay.
Darian, do
Okay,
you happen to have any?
it's fine.
And Dane, I don't know if this exists,
Yeah, go ahead.
but I'll ask Darian if he has any coffee.
Coffee? Coffee
Yeah.
does exist. Do you ask him if he has that?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually do. Yes. Strange that you would ask. What for? Do you want some coffee at a time like this?
Yes, at a time like this, I think that's exactly what we need.
Okay.
Are we gonna throw it down your hatch?
Not mine per se. I'll help Darian brew some coffee.
Yes, he actually does put on a kettle, and take out some beans. Yeah.
I will say, after Estella kind of like sees Warren, she kind of sighs, stops yelling, and she'll walk up to Argo. Give me the rabbit.
Oh my god. Okay.
I think it's a very odd thing. Because Argo, even when he was attacking things, he did not seem angry, per se. He seemed like that was just his combat mode. This is the first time he seems angry.
Okay.
He's like, "Are you going to throw my friend again?"
I'm not going to. I'm not going to throw the rabbit. Just hand it
He
to me.
has a name.
I'm not going to throw Warren. So hand
I'm
him
going-
to me.
I can talk to Warren, so I'm going to see what he thinks about this. Warren,
she does like a little spin in anger.
Okay.
do you trust this person to heal you?
Her? No, not at all. She just threw me at a wall. Who does that?
Yeah, I know. Who throws a living being against the wall?
He starts limping towards the door. He's like, he's
No, I'm
trying
still
to leave.
carrying him.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
still
okay.
carrying him.
Okay.
Okay.
Come here. I'm gonna take the potion of healing out.
Otto walks down like groggily, like, what is going on? We are using a potion on a bunny?
A little bit here and a little bit there. I'm going to.
Why would we do that?
Do you see the man?
Threw him against the wall. She threw him against the wall.
Let
Let
me take care of this. No need.
He
like just
tried
with
to
their
muzzle
hands.
you away.
She probably has a bruise growing on her forehead too.
So-
He smacked her with a chair.
Yeah.
I wanted to split the potion between like most of it in the coffee and a little bit for Warren.
Okay.
He gets
all
a
right.
single drop.
Fair enough. Okay. I think, that's an interesting thing, but I think I'll say that it works. Yeah, it works. Healing coffee, guys. Video game, actual video game food. You get a chicken leg and it heals you. Sure. Let's say it happens. Okay. So, what does that split to?
I mean, we'll -1 for Warren maybe, but
okay.
just like drink together and make peace, please. We're embarrassing ourselves.
Yeah. Okay. Warren only has 1 HP, so no matter what, he's gonna be fine. He starts to feel better instantly. He starts not hopping with a limp.
Warren, you go ahead and get back onto my shoulder.
I don't know if I'm ever leaving your shoulder at this point.
That I was not prepared for that. I'm going to be completely honest.
How could you? You can't be prepared
was
for
not-
that. Such barbarism.
Yeah, I know. And I like how you guys are still just hearing squeaking, so you have no idea.
Yeah. He's fully.
You have no idea what Warren's saying.
Yeah, you don't know that he can talk to animals either, so I think that it just looks deranged.
We're only catching Argo's side of this.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, the spell only does last 10 minutes, so pretty soon I won't be able to comprehend you again. But I'll do it again later.
I think that it's probably worn off by now because in the time of brewing the
There was
coffee.
a long screaming match, I think.
Yeah.
And then I assume that your 2 points of damage has been healed, right, Estelle? 4 points. So actually, we do have to roll, right?
I was gonna say he probably takes like a sip of the coffee and then's like, oh, that tastes gross. I don't want it.
Okay.
She doesn't like bitter things.
All right, super fair. All right, you remain with the 4 points of damage then. Okay, you have the floor, guys. Uh, Darian is just currently cleaning up the furniture that has been thrown and
I
strewn
threw 2
aside.
pieces of furniture during that.
Yeah.
I'll put the potion back into the bottle, I guess, now. Mixed with coffee.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vivi, because Stella doesn't want the coffee anymore, takes the coffee, looks at Quid, and goes, down the hatch?
Sure. Quid will uncork something, unscrew something at the top of his head, and a little bit of brown liquid will mix in with the blue.
Okay.
What happens? Yeah, Vivi pours it down. See what happens, expectantly.
Yeah, tell us more about what that looks like. There's brown liquid in your blue liquid. Other than that, what happens?
It's like, you know how like when milk mixes with black coffee, it kind of looks like 2 different things for a little bit?
I actually love
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a viscous thing. It's a different viscosity, so his liquid is actually fairly thick, but the liquid coffee kind of mixes in and just kind of eventually fades away.
Okay.
What is your fluid made out of?
Don't quite know. I mean, you'd have to ask Godfrey, I guess.
Well, what happens if you drain it? Like, say like someone smacks you in combat and the glass breaks and then it all spills everywhere. What happens?
I mean, I think the same thing that would happen if someone smacked you in the head and all the liquid came out. Ooh, I don't like to think about it.
Argo looks at the bruise on Estella's face and is like,
But the difference between my liquid and your liquid is that I get my liquid back. Do you self-make the liquid?
A little bit.
Oh, really?
My energy magically just comes back, so it doesn't same thing for him.
Interesting.
Yeah, I still need to rest overnight. I still need the occasional top up of what do they be like? Restorative magics.
So did Godfrey not tell you about how you were made when you like?
Oh no! There was no time for that.
No time. How quick is the ritual?
Well, I don't know. I didn't see much of it.
Gotta ask him next time.
Surely will.
What happens if you drink it?
Just get high as fuck.
Oh my. What? What?
It's like the jar of tar all over again.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Wasn't
You're always
prepared
gonna
for
go
that.
down and help with breakfast and other such matters.
Okay.
Stella's gonna ask Darian for an ice pack.
Okay. I'm gonna say who's going up to Darian first?
Doesn't matter.
Probably for the ice pack. I want an ice
Yeah.
pack, please.
Okay. Roll insight real quick.
What?
no.
Dane!
No, who knows?
No, we just completely shattered his perception of us. That's all it is.
Oh shit. He's gonna poison us. Oh? 13.
Is his favorite chair?
I'm gonna say with the 13, it's not that hard to tell. He's kind of got that air about him where you're just like, you know how you act around somebody when you're like, ooh, that guy's kind of, I don't know. he's got that air of like, he's kind of ready for you guys to leave a little bit now.
He thinks we're crazy.
A little bit, yeah. That's kind of what you're picking up. He's just kind of like almost an air of like, yeah, that's great. Just he's ready for you guys to leave.
I think Argo is already back out with the goblin.
Okay. The goblin is awake, by the way. He hasn't moved, but he's just eyeing you now from under the chains.
Well, thank you so much for your hospitality. Remember that we did help Aubek last night before this morning.
Yes. I'll be sure and write that part down. Yes. Yeah.
I want an ice pack.
Sure.
Snow outside, and then maybe pushes Estella out the
He
door.
actually scoops some water into his hand and just waves his hand around it for a second, and it actually just freezes in his hand, and he hands it to you. Here you are.
She walks away with it.
Okay, fair enough.
She's very upset.
All right.
Maybe dips her head with an apologetic nod for leaving. Sorry.
He returns the motion. just kind of like, yeah, he gives you a look with it's like, yeah, that's crazy, and continues to go about his day as soon as you guys leave, right?
Thank you so much for the books. Thanks, bye.
Yes, I hope you enjoy them. And then he quickly slams the door, in a rush. All right, so you're outside of Darian's house, and you have the goblin chained up. What are we doing now, guys? Theater of the mind here.
Do we want to use the sending stone?
What do
Should
we even
inform
tell
him.
Hod?
His informant is dead.
Yeah, just to give him an update on the situation.
Couldn't hurt, I guess.
Hmm.
Who has it at this point? It's Quid, right?
Yeah, I think I would still have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll a d4. Let's see. That's Vivi. Vivi, here you go.
Okay.
I was so prepared for that to go way better than it did.
Yep.
You were like, yeah, this is gonna go. I think this will go better. And then Warren bites me.
That's what made it so much funnier, that you were like, this is a great plan. Warren can't mess this up. He's a smart bunny.
Jumping on the face would have been so much better. And he's like, I got a better
Sounded so
idea.
smart too. You gave him such a smart accent.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay.
Now I won't continue the lore dump.
I'll let out a big sigh and be like, that was quite a morning. Okay. Vivi, do you think you can sound calm and peaceful as you update Pod?
I can certainly try telling him that his friend is dead, but, I would wager that BB's used a sending stone before, but I don't know if the make is different by the sending stone.
It is not. I mean, the makes they vary quite a bit, and I would say that you have not used one at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have it in your hand, right?
Yep.
Okay. You would know that it is able to be used, at this point. That's all I will say. Yeah. It's some magic items. The second you pick them up, you know things. And you know instantly how to use it just from picking it up, actually. It's part of the magic of a sending stone.
Ooh.
And you know this, by the way, it's not a check. You just know this straight up. Their sending stones are linked. You cannot have like 3 stones in a line. There's only 2 at one point. You know for a fact who is currently holding the other one as well. You know that Hod currently carries this one on him.
Okay.
Yep.
But I know nothing about the word limit on this thing.
I think you would. I need to refresh, honestly. 1 second. I want to know the specific number.
25.
Is it 25? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. 25 or less. So,
Okay.
fun count on your fingers time.
Yeah, I got my hands ready.
All right.
She returns to the group. What do we think is most important to tell Hod? Orland's gone. We saved Aubek. We're heading to the caves, that's it?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. He does a thing or two, hoping it turns on the sending stone to get it to work intuitively.
Yeah, it's intuitive. You don't even have to worry about it. You instantly just know exactly what to do. Is that exactly what you say?
Yeah, I can say like the whole 25 words.
You gotta use every word.
Yeah,
efficiency.
every single one.
Make it count.
Is it 25, right? So it's like,
25.
hi. Yeah, hi, BB here. Orlan has passed after Aubek was attacked. We dealt with it. Heading to the caves now. Sorry for your loss.
Okay.
It's 23.
Yeah.
Bye.
Did you say bye-bye as the last dude? That's awesome. Okay. While I'm writing out and figuring out Hod's response, you guys can continue traveling. Or doing as you will. Just give me 1 second. That's what I'm working on in the background here.
This is not going to be fun getting the response.
Say that again?
No, I'm just talking to ourselves like this response is not going to be fun.
I think Argo is still visually trying to calm himself down because that rattled him much more than it probably should have. And he keeps looking toward Estella like he knows he should say some sort of apology, but still just can't bring himself to do it yet. So he just kind of like keeps doing it every once in a while and then just keeps moving forward.
Yeah, she's just kind of brooding with an angry look on her face, kind of holding the ice pack to her head.
Phoebe completely ignores his tension, but he doesn't know what to do with it.
Quid is just like forehead to his palm, like.
Yeah. So, as the copy said, idiot, do you feel anything?
I guess so. I remember this. This is headache, isn't it?
I don't know what you're feeling.
It's a headache.
In the middle of this conversation, real quick, Vivi, you feel a pulse in your pocket, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Arcane, not like a phone vibration. And as you take it out, you notice that the rune is glowing blue, the same that it was when you, the same as it was when you sent the message. By the way. And you get these words resounding in your head in Hod's voice. Understood. I'm sending men to help with the villagers. Shame about Orlin. Goblins must die. Finish what you started.
Jeez.
He didn't even say bye.
How rude.
Yeah.
Was there any emotion in Hod's voice at all that I could have picked up on, or was it like very stone?
I'm gonna say roll insight. Yeah.
Okay. Please.
Without the insight, I would say that it is very. What was it? 14?
Yeah.
You don't catch any emotion outside of. It was very monotone, like almost like delivering orders, but you notice just a slight hesitance, even in the mental projection almost, when he says shame about Orlin. Besides that, very monotone and militaristic answer.
Hod being Hod.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vivi relays back the information in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like a plan.
All
right.
Let's go.
All right.
To the caves.
Okay, so how does that look, guys? First of all, I'd love a marching order. Are you letting the goblin, I assume you're keeping him to lead you guys, right? How is this working?
And what are we doing with the goblin?
Yeah.
I forgot about it, I'm not gonna
Where do you
lie.
want to go, Stella?
Well, it's not often I get to use my goblin, so I just wanted to practice my dialect. But I did that already, so I don't know what to do with them.
We don't need him any longer.
We can leave them here for the villagers.
You could throw a chair at him.
No, let's not break any furniture.
Are you saying this within earshot of him, by the way, out of curiosity?
Yeah, she probably mumbles it, but he probably hears it.
I wouldn't be so hasty, you guys. I'm useful. I know things. Come on.
And start saying something useful, and I grab the top of his head because I'm the one holding his chain.
Okay.
And I start turning his head to where he can feel his vertebrae gaining pressure.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Ooh.
Roll intimidation.
All right, here we go. Big numbers, come on. That's a 22.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, what do you want to know? I can tell you more things.
Numbers, how many?
Traps.
They'll have traps. I don't know where. I didn't plant them myself.
Would you be able to point them out?
I don't think so.
You were sounding less second.
He says, wait, numbers. There were just a few of them, like a handful. You killed most of them on your way in.
Any orcs still remaining?
There were two. I don't know. They might not be there. They might not be there. They may not be there at the hill.
Spell on me, right?
Huh?
He's speaking common.
Yeah,
Huh?
we found that out yesterday.
What?
Yeah, he's speaking common at this point. The jig
Oh,
That's
is.
why Argo knocked him out.
Huh?
Yeah, well, V would.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. He
You
is
can
fully
speak
speaking
common?
common. Yeah.
Why would you?
All
You
that
asked
translation
me.
work for nothing.
What? What did you say?
Me? Oh, I said all that translation work for nothing.
Yep.
It's called lying, Estella. It happens.
I'm so excited to finally speak Goblin.
I mean, you still can.
Well spoken.
We did. We can have plenty of linguistic lessons. Come on. You need me.
Argo,
I already know Goblin.
Argo, pushes, increases the pressure his hand is putting, but he's not, turning the guy's head anymore. He's like, you upset me greatly when you threatened that girl's life.
I was just doing my job.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to survive. You understand? Listen, you need information, right? They might not be there. I don't know where they would be, but one of us got away, remember? In the fight. He might have warned them.
Nobody got away in that fight.
Oh no, one got away. Gizrak. You remember he was stumbling over those damn fences?
I could have sworn we shot him.
No, he got away. He might have warned them. They might have traps ready for you. You need me to spot them, right? Come on.
You said you couldn't point them out.
I didn't mean it exactly like that. Come on. Who knows goblins better than a goblin? You need me.
How about we make a wager? If you set off 2 traps for us, leading the way, and whatever's left of you can walk free.
That's a very generous offer. I'll do it. Yes.
Is that okay, Argo?
What are the odds that as soon as we get an earshot, he alerts the goblins?
Why
can
would I do that? Why would I do that? You just kill me.
I don't think very likely.
That's not logical. He wouldn't do that.
I do believe in I do believe in second chances. I've been afforded a couple myself. Let's roll the dice and see where Kelek takes him with his luck.
Normally, I'd agree, but he did threaten to kill a young child.
And he backed off.
Stella, Vivi, opinions?
I'm gonna quit on this one, I think. We'll just say if we ever see him again, he's dead.
I don't really care. You know, if he gets hit by a trap, that's one less trap that's bound to hit us.
Very well.
Alright, what's your name, little guy?
Gaw. My name is Gaw.
Gar?
Gaw, not Gar.
You see Gar like, what?
Right.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me type that out real quick in game chat. No, yes. Gaw. Gaw.
Okay. Gaw, he'll hold up 2 mechanical fingers, 2 traps. Deal with them however you like.
Oh, okay. Hey, you've got it. You know, it might be hard to set them off, disarm them with my hands like these, and he lifts up the manacles.
You will make do.
and I will make do, of course.
Are the manacles, are his hands behind his back or in front?
I'm imagining them in front. That's what I have been imagining.
Yeah, I was imagining in front.
Yeah, then we'll leave them in front.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Do you guys head out then?
Yes.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we suck with war prisoners, huh?
It's first time,
We suck
guys.
with people.
You'll get better at these
Oh.
people skills, surely.
To be very fair, he threatened to kill a kid.
He did.
I
But he
think
didn't.
a lot of rights go out the window the second you have a knife to a kid's throat.
Very true.
I started to think I should have made a more socially adept character.
I feel like none of us are socially adept. Maybe
None of us are socially adept.
Not
maybe
really.
Quid is the best at it. I don't know.
Quid
Otto
is.
was
Say something.
He's not
He
here.
was born to
Oh,
race
yeah.
with Roboton, and he's the best.
I think Quid is the
He's
best
the
of
best
people.
between all of us.
I feel like Otto also should be, but then isn't.
No,
Yeah.
he's awful stupid, like Ryan said.
Okay.
Otto's gonna be good when we go to court.
Yeah.
Lauren,
Yeah.
you know we're going to court.
At some point, yeah. We already have the crime animations for everybody, or the crime artwork for
The
everybody.
mugshots.
Yeah, the
True.
mugshots. I knew that
Argo's
was going
good
to
when
come
he's
up.
trying to be friendly, but he's not trying to be friendly here.
Yeah. Argo try. A lot of you guys, you try. You try.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all have your little quirks. Okay, so
That is the nice. Okay.
you head out, and it has gotten, it's been more and more snowy just because of the weather, but it has become the terrain has become tougher to traverse. It's become more rocky, and you're traveling on the path laid out ahead of you, the same one that you ducked through and cut through to get to Aubek quickly. That's heading more south towards Evenheim and also towards that hill. And at a certain point, there's a branching path that leads out towards that hill, actually. And the goblin just points that way, that way. And you travel down that one for a little bit. Lots and lots of underbrush at this point. It's the path is winding upwards and upwards. No snowfall at the moment, just a layer of it on the ground. Trees are getting a little more denser, except for around the hills themselves. And eventually, Gaw, he said his name was, is going to gesture at a little side trail away from the path and say, it'd be quicker this way. If anyone's still dead, you'd probably want to ambush them, right? Like, you'd probably want to head up this way.
Can I do an insight check?
You definitely can. Go ahead and roll.
I got +0 to this, but we're gonna try it. A 19.
A 19.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm going to say that you would see a slight look of fear. You would not be able. It's not a. Insight is not a mind detection. It's not like you can read his mind and know what he's trying to do.
Right.
But you know that he's scheming something. And if you had to guess, it would be he's at the very least stalling.
You're stalling.
What? Why would I stall? I need to get those traps out so you can set me free.
Why would you? Ask yourself that.
I'm asking. He's very nervous. Very.
I think
nervous.
not
Sweating
even like
bullets.
saying Argo is just like getting really close. Like, how tall is this goblin?
Oh, he's so short, man. I'd say
He's getting.
Yeah.
He's doing that. He legitimately like picks up the goblin to look him in the eyes.
Okay.
Work faster.
Oh, you got it. You got it. Don't worry. I'll work faster. You don't like that trail? That's fine. We can go the main way. It's a little bit slower, but that's fine. Okay. And you're walking down that same path rather. At this point, it's winding up and up and up, and it has started to actually turn and weave through the rocky terrain up toward the actual hill itself. And you do notice, actually, now at this angle that it has wound, that there is a fort on the top of this hill. It is very dilapidated. You can only see a little bit at a distance here. But you're nearly there. You're nearly there. And now, who are the two people closest to Gaw?
Argo, definitely.
I think Argo and Vivi probably.
Yeah, Vivi's
Based on typical marching order.
I'm going to ask for a perception check from you two.
Hey, I'm actually kind of good at those. Hold on.
You're pretty damn good at those, yeah.
+2 to
Please, 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 please. Ooh, that's 26.
Hell yeah!
All
That's a
right.
21.
Okay.
We're so good at this.
Let me
Yeah.
roll.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. So he didn't roll too good. I'm going to say that you see he is currently fiddling, trying to keep it very, subtle. He's got his arms actually in front of him, which is helpful because he's at the front. He has a nail in his hand. You don't know where he got it. Maybe during that lull where Argo went inside for a minute, he had probably taken that nail from the house of Darien, and he's currently trying to pick the lock on his manacles.
I'd like to reach forward and crush one of his hands.
Okay. I don't think you have to roll strength, honestly. I think you just do that. If you want, you can roll strength to see how severe. It's up to you.
Actually, no. I think Vivi's gonna stop Argo.
Okay. Fair
Go.
enough.
He's not gonna be much useful if one of his hands are gone. I would
It's not
know.
going to be very useful if he escapes.
Doesn't matter. Yoink! And just takes the nail.
Okay.
Problem solved. Let's keep going. We're gonna keep wasting
I
our
punch him in
time.
the back of his head.
You what?
I punch him in the back of his head, not enough to knock him out. But
Okay. He definitely feels it. Ah, shit! Okay. Sorry. You understand. I'm just trying to survive out here.
At this point, I'll walk up to Gaw and be like, Gaw, I can't hold them back so much more. You're leading us off detours. I see the nail in your hand.
he
Come on,
continues
come
to
on.
say he
I
wants
believe
to
in you.
You
Uh,
suck at escaping, man.
Which is that.
Jesus
Scott.
Christ.
Damn. Okay. I love this game of good bot, bad bot. That's awesome. Okay. All right. So, he heads forward, keeping an eye out. Let me roll something real quick. Okay. So you are heading up this winding path. It is actually wound through a valley and now up towards the actual hill itself that has the fort on it. You've been traveling for quite some time, and now the fort is getting much, much closer, with Gaw leading. He takes a while to look around, starts like sniffing, and then just keeps on walking forward. And
I will say,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
just as a small general thing as we've been moving, as Argo has kind of had to take on a militaristic role in what he's been doing to this prisoner,
Mm-hmm.
it's weird. It's like, he seems very at home doing what he's doing. Like, this comes naturally to him.
Okay. All right. So now you approach the walls, and you don't see anybody up on like the parapets. It is a very dilapidated, like this is an old fort built on top of an old hill. Everything seems to be falling apart. The wall is not fully there in all places. It's just enough defenses to get by, but you don't see any goblins yet. And as you approach, I'm going to ask everybody to make a dex save.
Huh.
Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, everybody.
Is this an effect I can see?
Yeah, it is.
All right, and I get advantage on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
All right.
8? You shitting me?
You really like those 8s, BB.
I
That is a
know.
It's
20.
nothing but 8s and 7s. All right, let me write down real quick. Who, 8? Who got around an 8? Who was lower?
No one. I think BB got lowest.
Okay.
Darn
What
it.
did this fella get?
Anybody get under a 13 or a 13?
I got exactly 13.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. So this is crazy, guys. As are we all in the? Yeah, we all are in the owlbear, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna drag Gaw and everybody out. I believe this is about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is rear guard with Gar and Slick. Did you bring Slick back?
No, I don't have the resources.
You don't. That's right. Okay. And he is just up on your shoulder. Matt, if you would do me the favor of revealing. Yeah. So the gate suddenly lurches open, and a burning wagon is sent careening down towards you.
What did Goblin get on his deck save?
Yeah, he got a 2, so he's not going to be making it. He's not going to be doing very
dead.
well, probably. And let's see here. I am going to have to ask that everybody who did not pass, which I believe that was, let's see, we said it was Vivi and Estella, right?
Well, she got exactly 13, so I don't know if that passes, but yeah.
It does.
It does pass, yeah.
You matched it.
Okay.
Yeah, matched
So
it
only
perfect.
Vivi would
Ew.
take. Only Vivi and Gaw, who rolled a 2, are going
What
to
about
take.
Otto?
Oh shit! I do have to roll for him. Thank you for pointing that out. Let me
And
roll.
Gar.
Yeah. Oh, and Gar. Would you roll for?
And
Gar?
Warren.
No,
no.
not Warren.
Oh,
Just kidding.
That's cruel. Oh
Gar's not
yeah!
technically in.
Otto rolled a nat 20. Good for him.
Wow.
Ooh.
He just leaps out of the way. Yeah. Vivi, you're going to need to take 1d10 bludgeoning damage as this actually does connect with you and sends you
Ow.
launching back. Just for ease of access, I'll roll it right here. 1d10. So Otto is not attacking you, but I'm just going to be rolling it from Otto's. 4 damage.
Would you?
4 damage
Otto.
as the flaming cart collides with you.
Yeah, Vivi's so distracted. She's looking at everything else about the surroundings except for the flaming cart coming at her. She's
All right. And at this moment, also, we are going to need to roll initiative, right? And
How's
then,
Gaw looking?
huh?
How's Gaw looking?
Gaw? Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Thank you for pointing that out. Let me
He's a
roll.
pancake.
He's
Yeah,
dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He was not. He was not. He was not doing too well. No matter what I roll at this point, like unless it's a 1, I think.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Let me roll.
Gaw's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead.
He's flattened.
Yeah, I rolled. He's dead. Okay. So, God met his end, and you took some damage as the cart careened in and hit you in the shoulder, we'll say. And I'm going to need to ask to roll initiative as goblins appear. And you'll have to remind me, since you're the one who rolled for them, do they get to attack first, since you're running combat here? Matt, did they roll first?
Yeah. So let's just get everybody to roll initiative,
Okay.
and then we'll go over that.
Okay.
Ooh. Nat 20 on initiative.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bro, you have so many nat 20s.
Yay!
Good
You
lord.
do.
You're a powerhouse,
Vivi.
man.
Bro,
Real.
real luck character.
Dice is not liking Vivi today.
Hey, but
No.
you've gotten out all the bad rolls. It's time for the good ones.
7 and 8.
Oh boy. Man, I thought today's session was gonna be so different. I thought that was gonna go so well, and then we'd open up Argo and I get to do the lore dump.
No.
It's been pretty chaotic, yeah.
Yeah.
Now
Every
Argo
quarter,
doesn't even
I'm waiting
trust.
for some like fucked up shit to hit us.
Evil DM laugh.
Now I gotta find somebody in Evenheim to do it.
Wow.
Damn!
You tried to kill my rabbit!
Dude,
They're gonna get a lore.
in the top left corner, Argo will remember that.
Like,
Yeah.
does he genuinely not understand that she had no idea what she was throwing?
I think. Remember when he said he had a deep-seated need to protect something, and that something was Warren?
yeah, there is that. That is a thing.
That is a very big part of why he is still angry.
Oopsie poopsie.
Oopsie poopsie, she says, and she throws the bunny at the wall.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, Dane's just like, it does 2 damage. Oh, no big deal.
I might have to backpedal a bit on that.
Backup character.
Hey.
I'm gonna be honest, if we had gone with it and Warren died, I was gonna attack you. Like, full
Yeah, that's super fair.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna do that. I tried to say 2 because I was thinking it makes sense narratively for it to be like half of a hit point for the bunny.
That's
And I thought they
double
had
his
4.
max.
I
That's
know.
double his hit points.
That's instant death is what that is.
Yeah, that's overkill. No,
But also,
no death saves.
Warren's a liability in combat. He's so small.
Yes, he
He's
is.
my friend.
Yeah, but he's also really fragile. If If you get knocked over and Warren falls somewhere, it takes one goblin to step on him and he goes kaploot.
Argo's falling over. His only instinct will be to protect Warren. So he will place Warren in a way where he does not get hurt.
You can install a little compartment and he can control you like Ratatouille.
Oh my god!
Yeah, what if you just became a mecha? What about that, man? Did you
Then
think
my
of
jaw hinges and Argo bites Estella.
that?
Height of 87.
What the heck?
That's really funny.
Oh my god.
That's a bite of 87?
Oh my god, that's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna queue up some combat music now.
Poopy.
Is there anybody who is or happens to be immune to being surprised? Or can't be surprised, whatever.
Hey,
Let me
whoops.
see.
Not that I know of.
Nope.
No.
Not yet.
Alright.
Yeah.
Dane, will you roll for auto initiative?
Yes, I will. Thank you. I am Otto.
And Estella, what was your initiative?
10, sorry.
10. Okay.
He rolled a 6.
6.
You know, even me and Dane, when we were talking about certain things, he was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure next session we're gonna open you up and we'll."
I thought so.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Why did you have to bite her?
It's what he would do. It's what my character would do. It's what my character would do.
This is Dane's fault, really.
I thought about it and I was like, you know what? I know what Warren would do. Yeah.
I gave him step-by-step instructions.
You weren't specific, you didn't wake him up. And he was like, oh, I have an idea. And you were like, oh, I guess you do.
By jumping on your face. Which would have been better, I think.
Yeah, I think she just would have been like, kind of like, what the fuck is touching me right now, instead of like throwing him across the room.
Have you seen those videos when bunnies get mad and they do the big like thump on the floor?
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. He gave him step by step.
You did.
He decided to fight her.
I have a better idea, he says.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Alright, are we ready?
I think so.
Yes, sir.
Hey!
Not
Oh,
really
man.
fair
All right.
now, so go ahead and like move myself into
I'm
one.
gonna neatly put myself in a square, yeah.
Oh, Warren's
Okay.
getting there.
So, after the cart comes crashing down on you guys, you see 4 archers kind of stand up over the walls. Looked like they were hiding. And they're all going to get surprise attacks on you. So, Argo, 2 of them are going to shoot at you. So that is... What the heck? 8 plus 7. 15 to hit.
That misses.
Alright, so that's 2 of them that miss. Both of them shoot at you, and they both miss and land kind of right in front of you. And then, let's see. I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then, Vivi, you're the next one kind of first in line. So one's gonna take a shot at you, and that's a 11, and then
That
the
does
second one is a
not-
23.
That doesn't hit, obviously. What are you talking about?
So
I'm loving this initiative. Quid Condry 4905.
Oh,
Yeah.
bad time to ask this, but the bracers, do they have any mechanical effects besides anything in combat, like for hitting?
you don't know.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can't know yet.
Yeah, I would have worn it, but I don't know what it does, so I guess we'll find out in combat.
Yeah.
So that is 9 damage.
Owie. Okay.
Yikes.
All
Real.
right, and then so that's all for the surprise round. Now we'd be at the top of combat, which is Quid.
Yep.
Okay.
20.
So I see 4 goblins, right? I have just pure advantage on them, or pure vision of them.
Yes.
Okay. Flick up 4 coins from the coin dispenser. They're gonna spin around. One of them is going to poof away, and I will cast the Leaker's Magic Missile. I'll target the further sorry, let me get the pointer out. This guy over here first.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I will tell you they have half cover.
Okay.
There's a wall that's like sticking up.
All of them have half cover.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the best thing I can do? Probably. Okay. So, first attack. It's going to be an 8.
Misses.
Probably misses. Second attack. A 19. Hopefully that hits.
It hits.
So that is going to be 4 points of damage.
Okay. And you shot all of them at the same guy, right?
Well, we'll see. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm seeing if they all kill. I'll shoot them one at a time.
Right, yeah.
He crit again!
What?
Stop.
The hell?
You're taking all of them, bro.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
D&D Beyond loves his eyes.
Oh my
Arrest
god.
That, arrest that man.
Praise Calic.
Praise be.
Yeah, I'm taking a level in Paladin.
crazy.
As we speak.
I don't know. That's gonna be like, I think we said like 8 plus 3d4, so probably enough to kill him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gone.
He's dead.
Okay. Yeah, that's that guy gone, and I'm gonna try to. This is a tree. This is a tree. I imagine over here.
Yeah.
It is.
I'll duck behind there.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, try to give myself a little bit of cover.
All right. Is that all you got?
That's all I got.
Okay.
I don't know, guys. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Okay. So yeah. So you shoot all the, and they are coins basically, right? That are shooting.
They are.
Okay. Yeah. So you just see them just bludgeon this first guy to death, and he essentially doesn't have a face anymore, as you see him fall to the ground. All right, and then it's their turn again. So, this one is going to shoot at you again, Argo.
Alrighty.
14 misses, right?
Right.
Okay. And then the same two are going to shoot at you, Vivi. Why is this not working? There we go. Alright, so that's a 12 and a 24.
24 hits.
Okay. And that's a 6 points of damage from that.
Okay,
arrow.
noted.
Yep. So both of them shoot at you. The same one that missed the first time misses again, and he just has like 2 shots that land in front of you, and you see him get real frustrated and like break his bow in half and throw it on the ground. And then the other one shoots at you and kind of laughs to taunt the other one that missed twice, and you see they have like a little thing going on. But yeah, so that's all for them. Let me move some background dudes. Okay. So now we've got Argo.
All right. So Argo had been very expressive like 2 seconds ago. Like, even if he couldn't change his facial expression, he still carried, the kind of aura of an angry person, right? But then suddenly when combat starts, it's like he quickly grasps at his chest, and then that red takes over again. He rages again, and his movements, which had very much been like the movements of a person, suddenly go robotic and stiff again as he charges the gate. So we're gonna see 15. And do they just open, or do I gotta try to force them open?
They do not just open.
Yeah, they don't just open.
All right, I'm gonna try to athletics check, force the doors open.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Ready? Yeah, when I'm raging, do I get advantage on that or anything? I do gain advantage on strength checks when I'm raging.
All right.
Mhm.
All right, here we go. 11.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not enough. You hit it, and you feel it like shake a little bit, but you can tell there's clearly something on the other side of the wall that's like holding it and reinforcing it.
Can I use inspiration on that?
I think you can use inspiration to roll one extra.
Yeah, you can't stack it to
Technically-
D3, right?
Technically, you have to have it gives you advantage, and you have to declare before. Technically, but most
okay.
most tables say you can roll after, but that's the independent.
Yeah, I'd say I'd allow that, but
Yeah, I would say it's okay to roll like one additional one as your
All
inspiration.
right, I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna lose it after this session anyway, so I'm gonna use it. Oh,
luck.
come on! No.
Oh,
Yeah.
A 5, a 6, and a 5. Come on,
sorry,
man.
dude.
you gotta go for it. I get it.
And now I gotta take. Okay, now I gotta hope they hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So is that all of your turn,
That's
Argo?
all I got.
All right, Estella, you're up next.
Come on, it was so
Okay.
close. That makes me so sad.
Yeah, I think she's just gonna start shaking one of her orange vials and just lob it at the guy that's beside the dead guy.
Okay.
So that is going to be Firebolt. 8.
You said 8. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So that misses, and
Oh,
so
no.
you throw it, and you see it just land on the other side of the palisade over here, and it kind of explodes with a little burst of fire that goes out quickly with the snow.
Cool.
Is that all for you?
No, she's also gonna move where Quid is, kind of behind the tree.
Okay. All right, and Vivi, your turn.
Yep. Once again, you see the borders of a person blend in with the foreground as she shifts. So I gain a +4 temporary HP. That is very well needed at this point. And then I'm gonna move right over here behind this tree. Is that 30 feet away-ish? Right, yeah. I'm gonna move over there, and then I'm gonna attack. So I have some cover while I do so. That'd be nice.
Perfect. Now I'm the only target.
Look, man, I have 12 hit points.
No, I want that. I don't want to fall out of my rage.
Why is it not popping up? No, here it is. Longbow. Oh, that's damage. I'm sorry. That is a
Nice.
24 to hit.
That hits.
Yep. I rolled 10 damage total. Yep. Once again, line up the shot. Go for the attack. That's all. Clean shot.
And you were shooting for this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So you killed him. So
Woo-hoo.
you just get behind your cover, take your aim, and just nail him right through the eye hole, and he
Ooh.
falls straight back and plumps over.
Damn.
All right. Is that all for you?
Mhm.
All right, Otto.
Dane.
Oh, sorry.
Hey.
Yes, I was looking at something else.
Oh,
He is going to try, I think, and probably rush up to the door and try and do another athletics check to open it up.
Does he have enough movement?
He was right here, right?
He was one further.
He was. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Yep.
I do.
Yep, that was 25.
I do. I thought I did. Okay. All right. So he goes up to the door and he's going to try and roll athletics to open it up. That is a 15. All right.
Yeah, that's enough.
I think that's enough, yeah. I had to look back at my notes here. Yeah, so the door swings open, revealing more of the battlefield, if you would, Matt, at some point.
Yeah, just
Yeah, I know.
bear with me here.
All good, all good. But I believe that's all he can do on his turn, right?
Yeah, that would be a bad.
Yeah. Boom, and it's gone. The lid is off.
the darkness.
Yeah. All right. And that will be all of Otto's turn at that point. And the doors are now open.
Quid, it's your turn.
What do we see?
You guys don't probably see anything more.
Yeah, you don't
What?
really have like very good line of sight.
I mean, I'll step 5 feet out of the tree to see if I can see anything.
Yeah, okay. So you can pretty much see like this right here. And so you still have these two guys on the wall, and you've got really these guys are closer here. You can't really see that, but you can kind of see it. Looks like this goblin is still moving this direction, but you have like a very limited vision of him.
Okay. Sorry, let me see my movement. Yeah, I'll, be making forward towards this pack over here, and then I will launch out the spectral coins at the goblin right above me. Casting Chill, my version of Chill Touch.
Okay.
That's a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. I'll end my turn then, kind of like, just ready to charge in after Argo and Otto.
Okay. Hold on, I'm just checking something real quick. Okay, so so you see this goblin, like I said, he got frustrated and broke his bow. And so you see him like reach over onto a pouch and he pulls a potion out. And you see he like chucks it right at the three of you that are standing right there together. And let's see. So this would technically hit all of you.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's see.
Should we put ourselves on squares? Would that be better?
No. It's okay. I just have to figure out how I'm going to roll it. All right, yeah, so that's a 25 to hit. It's alchemist fire. And technically it's like if you're throwing it at one person, but he's throwing it on the ground. So it would hit all three of you. And so you are all on fire right now. And would take 1d4 fire damage at the start of your turn.
Oh, wait, would that mean I would fall out of my rage?
No, you wouldn't. It happens at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah.
So you're good.
All right.
Yep. So he does that, and then you see him get super excited and like start jumping up and down and screaming, looking at the other one. And so this other one starts to move. And he sees Estella right here trying to hide behind the tree, and is going to take a shot at her.
Oof.
14.
That misses.
Okay, so he takes a shot, and it just like zooms right over your head, and he gets pissed off too. And yeah, that's all for his turn right now. And then these guys are going to disappear. All right, and now next up is Argo. So you take 1d4 fire damage, which I'll roll that.
Alrighty.
Tell you what it is. It's a 3.
Oh, half that I'd take 1 or 2?
Do you get to half fire damage?
Yep. Bear
He
totem.
does.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, so it would be a 2. You round up.
Alrighty. There we go.
Wait, round up?
Yeah, you round up when it's damaged. When you're technically, it's rounding down for like the enemies and rounding up damage for you. But I would do it the same way on either side. Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure the rules read that it's like, yeah. Anyways, to not clog this up right now, it's rounding up. We can talk about it later if you want.
So how high? Okay, so he goes 5, 10. How high is the jump up to here?
It's 10 feet.
Yeah,
Would I be able to clear that?
you can certainly try.
What? Well,
Right?
no.
Right? Can't
What's your strength?
My strength
'cause-
is currently 16.
So that's how far you could long jump. And I think whatever your multiplier, like the plus, so it'd be a +3. I think that's what your vertical is. Does anybody know if that's right?
Yeah, I'm
No,
pretty sure
that
that's
sounds
right.
very right. Yeah.
Then I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't think you can jump straight up 10 feet. Now,
Right.
you're 7 feet tall, so you could probably jump up and try to grab it and like pull yourself
That's
up.
what I was picturing. Yeah.
And that would be an athletics check.
Okay. Would that be a free thing, or would that be my action?
It would be part of your movement, I would probably say.
All right, then I'll do that. I do get advantage on this. That's a 24 to get up there.
Damn.
Yep, you make it.
All right.
Stand right here. And then he goes to swing at the goblin, and as he does, he goes, "Ad Imperium!" Then he swings his axe. That boy. That is a 24 to hit.
It hits.
And add another +2 to that. That's not great. That's 7 damage to the goblin.
Just
Nice.
enough.
All
So
right.
you take his head off, unless you don't
Yeah.
want to.
Damn.
I think it's a lot like the first kill he did with the goblin, where he like embeds it into the goblin's skull, but this time he actively keeps moving and just like basically hurls the body off the walls with his axe.
Whew.
And that was only 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get in melee with this other goblin.
Okie dokie.
And that's my turn.
All right, and Estella.
Yes. Am I echoing a lot for you guys? I can hear
Nah,
myself.
you're good.
Nah,
Okay. Cool. So
Oh, I think you're echoing through Vivi's.
that's
Actually.
Down then.
that's very strange. Yeah. So we're gonna move right here, I believe it is, and we're gonna try and toss another firebolt potion up there to the guy right beside Argo, and hopefully fucking roll better than the 3.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Roll a 1. and
Oh,
you
I
hit.
got a nat 1.
Oh, no.
All right.
Inspiration
You
that.
fixed him. You act.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm inspirationing that shit, please.
Yeah, go
Okay.
I
for
was gonna say you roll a nat
It
1
will.
and you
It will
Warren.
hit. It would hit Argo.
it.
It would hit Argo.
That would be
Yeah.
great. Yeah. Okay.
I think you should.
Another
I think
nat
you
1
should let that happen.
just blows up on Argo's head. It blows up on Warren, actually.
That's just literally oh my god.
Are you doing that? Are we doing this?
No, I rerolled 15.
Okay.
Go,
Okay.
Warren.
Okay.
I dare you.
Right here.
PvP.
15. And then
15
fire damage.
Misses.
You're joking.
No.
Nope. 15 misses. When
Okay,
they have
well.
cover.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well, ignore that then. It hits the wall.
Yeah, it hits the wall right between the two of them. And Argo, like, definitely can tell you just you were super close to hitting him.
Argo does not react to that.
He's in robot mode right now. But yeah, that is.
Argo's not home right now.
Argo's not home right now.
Yeah, that's her turn.
Okay.
All right, Vivi.
Yeah, she's gonna see Estella trying to hit at something and just make the 40-foot. Get all the way over here and throw a shot at this guy that Argo's dealing with right now.
Alrighty.
Action. Please hit. That's a 10. It does not hit.
Nope.
Everybody's
Yeah, you hear the sound of an arrow go by. Nothing impacts. Yeah, that's something I can do bonus action wise right now, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Okay, Otto.
Dane.
Yes, I'm going to say that I've already calculated this. He can make it up to here by dashing, and that's what he's going to do. And that is going to be his turn. He can only dash that far. He's not going to try and clear like you did. So that's going to be his turn. He's going to just end right there.
Okay. All right, Quid.
Me as well. For now, I think. Let's see. 30. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can get there. I'll dash to this area over here.
All right.
Yes, an honorable 1v1 fight.
All right.
And I'll keep a lookout for. I've used my action, of course, but I'm keeping a lookout on where those goblins ran to. If I get a little bit more of a vantage point.
Okay. All right.
I'll duck behind. I'll duck low also. Give myself some cover.
All right. So this goblin, realizing he's quickly in a really bad situation, is going to disengage and
Jump off. You can make it.
he's going to
You
jump.
got this.
All these goblins love jumping.
Max damage. Max damage.
Max damage.
All right. So he rolled a 10.
Okay.
So he gets over and still takes 1 damage, and but he doesn't like fall or anything. He like fall down. He just he kind of lands on his feet, gets hurt a little bit, and takes
Breaks his
off.
ankle.
All right.
Yeah, and he's like, he's
Quid's looking for it.
Crit is hungry.
My turn?
Oh, how the turntables. I'm on top now.
So it's really like.
You can go that far after disengaging?
Yeah. He disengaged bonus action.
Yep.
Oh, that's the little bitch.
So that should be about right.
That's awesome.
A little closer, but yeah. So that's about where he is. Definitely, there's like trees and stuff over here too. So there's starting to be cover that he would be behind. But yeah, that's all you see right now.
My turn?
Yep.
Oh, did I get?
Argo,
No, never mind. Never mind.
Oh,
I dashed.
Yeah.
Argo, without hesitation, seeing his quarry trying to get away, jumps down.
Oh.
So
You do lose your. Oh wait. No, you don't, because actually Otto and Quid
Right.
would have
right, we
taken
take another
this
D4.
too. So I'll do yours first because it was the start of your turn.
Ah, shit.
So 1.
1 point?
Yeah, 1 point fire
Gotcha.
damage. Auto, 1 point of fire damage.
All right,
And 3 points to Argo, so 2.
Gotcha. Yeah, Argo jumps down.
All right, and
Roll in the snow.
yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check, and you will still take the D6 unless you get like a nat 20.
Nope. 14.
Yeah, so you'll still take the D6, which is 4 half
Half
to
to
2.
2. That's 5 feet. 10, 15. Wait, what was it? Like I can get to around here. What's my range?
If you
Since I didn't-
dash,
I'm just trying to see
You
what the range on
essentially-
my stuff
Oh, I
is.
You can get further than that.
yeah, you
I thought
can
that-
dash, so you could get to him.
No, with your base movement, you can go further than that.
Oh, so
Right,
like right.
yeah.
Where am I? Like right here ish.
Yeah, like 2 more blocks.
Yeah, right there.
There we go. Okay. So how far would you say he is? Where's the measuring tape thing? He is
30 feet from you.
30 feet from me.
Mhm.
All right. You guys, I'm surprised I never mentioned this before. Argo pulls out a javelin that is made out of the same material.
I'm
Mhm.
sorry. What?
Nice.
Yes. And that range is exactly 30 feet, so it's not a disadvantage. So he's going to go ahead and throw one of those bad boys. Probably misses entirely with a 13.
Yep.
And
So
that's his turn.
Yeah, it just flies straight over his head as he's turned tail and taking off.
Am I setting the forest on fire?
No, you haven't like run into any trees yet. Estella, your turn.
Whoops, I thought I was muted. Okay. So, seeing Vivi, does she have like any prominent cuts and like or arrows sticking out of her?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's not doing too hot. She's
Of
pretty
course.
bloodied up.
Okay, well, seeing that, she's about to administer like one of her blue potions to Vivi, but then she like hesitates for a minute and just kind of pours it down on Vivi's wounds and cure wounds. There we go. Boop. You heal for 7 points.
Nice.
That is lovely.
Yeah. And after that, she sees Otto go over there. She's probably gonna go inside as much as she can. Probably, yeah. Just around here.
Awesome. Okay.
That's
Can I
it.
real quick say Argo yelled one more thing as he was chasing this guy?
Okay.
As you just hear as he's like running into the forest, just Nemo Imperium F Gilt!
Okay.
Okay. Estella, was that all for you?
Oh, yes, that is it.
Okay. Vivi?
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Estella, and then immediately dashes past her as she's running away. She gets to about here. Does she see anything as she's there? Immediately do you have to roll perception check to see if there are any enemies nearby? Because I don't see them on the map.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
Yeah, are these buildings? These like 3 things?
Ooh, that's
Yes.
a 25.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna take the dash action and dash an extra 40
What?
feet inwards. Oh,
Okay. So you see a little hole in the ground over here.
okay. Then I'm gonna dash the 40 feet there. So that's
All
my
right.
action. And there's
Yep,
nothing left else
so-
I can do.
Now that you're right beside it, you see like it's a it's a decent sized hole that it looks like those goblins probably crawled down there.
How big is this opening? Like, I don't know if Argo could fit. Could the rest of us like go down there?
You can all fit.
Yeah,
Drop it?
you might have to lube Argo up a little bit.
Uh.
Yeah.
I got grease.
Yep, there you go.
No,
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
All
gosh.
right.
use my action, then my bonus action. So
Okay.
not bonus
Otto,
action. But yeah.
Thane.
Yes. I'm going to say I've already calculated. He's going to Argo is going to traverse all the way over there, and he's going to use his lay on hands pool. I haven't been able to fully track how much damage you've taken.
It's
I'm trying to cast lay on hands on Estella.
I don't think Estella took any damage.
Did she not? I thought she
No,
did.
only from Argo.
Only for
Yeah.
Argo.
Really? Okay, I could not. I could
Yep.
have sworn. I feel
It
bad.
was BB.
All VV.
Was it really? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I retcon that? I think. Then he would
You're
probably
gonna be
he would probably dash over here. Let me calculate. Yeah, he's just gonna dash right up to her. And that will be his turn. He just ends his turn next to Vivi. Slow down!
Okey-doke.
Okay.
Back to
Oh,
Quid.
actually,
Any line of sight on that goblin way out in the distance?
I mean, you can probably see him, but with trees and stuff in your way, it would be at least half cover.
Okay, give me that damage first, but I'm going to use my action to put that out.
Oh, right. Okay. 2.
Okay. And then I believe it's some kind of a check? Action? Something? Put out the fire, please!
Oh,
I'm burning.
yes. Yeah, I don't remember what it is, but go ahead and just roll and see if you get above a 10.
It'd be really funny if you didn't.
It's an 8, so
No.
it depends on what it is.
Dexterity check.
That's a 10!
There you go.
Hey!
Best. And you just pat yourself down and put it
I'll
on.
rub some snow in.
Also, Otto is supposed to take.
Yeah. How much do I take?
3.
3? Okay, I'll add that in.
Seeing as I feel I'm pretty safe here, like I haven't taken any damage, I will use my movement to, I believe, move here. And that'd be my turn. End of my turn.
All right. And then. So. Estella. You see
huh?
this orc guy come out of the toilet.
Gotcha.
He looks
this
up
is really
and sees you, and he's very angry and charges straight for you.
I'm 3 feet tall. Please don't hurt me.
And he swings for the fences for a 9.
Hell yeah.
So he comes out, and you know he didn't wash his hands, but he's holding his great axe and takes like a leaping swing for you and just totally whiffs right over your head. But he stands there and grunts at you and
Calculated how tall it was, I see.
yeah. So this guy is gone for 90 feet now. Because he's going to double dash.
I think it's gotten to the point where I can't reach him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
So he's pretty much off map.
Can I ask if Estella made any noise to signify that there was an orc now?
Not yet.
I don't think she would have, no. Just kind of
Orc!
orc guys, help!
Yeah, but now it is your turn, Argo.
So would I have any way of knowing that there is an orc there?
Damage to Argo.
Probably not.
Right.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Go ahead and roll that.
Because it matters for Argo. He wants it.
Yeah, he does want it. It's true.
True. It's 1, so
Okay, just one.
it's 1. Yeah.
That's good.
See, the thing is, if he doesn't know that there's another reason to be coming back here, he's gonna keep chasing this guy.
Yeah?
Oh dear.
It's what your character would
Oh.
Yeah, so just...
Do it for the flavor.
He's not even here anymore. He's gone.
say.
Zoom out as much as you want. I don't see him.
Technically, if you dash 60 feet toward him, he'd be 30 away from you.
No,
yeah,
he'd be
but I wouldn't be
60.
able to... Even if I did that, I wouldn't be able to attack him.
He started 30 feet away.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, so he'd be 60 feet away, and you would have maybe one javelin throw at disadvantage with him having cover.
Javelin throw is an action. I couldn't do it if I dash.
Oh right, true. Yeah.
Argo, come back!
Yeah. So he's
Look at that.
essentially gone.
Okay, here's something I'm gonna say. Can I just roll a wisdom save to see if he listens to that?
Yeah.
It's your call. Yeah, you can do that.
That's gonna be it, I think. Rolling a wisdom save to see if he listens to when people tell him to do things. I'd say that's high enough.
Yeah.
So that's... Oh, let me measure it out first. Oh. "30 feet would get him right around here.
Okay.
And I think... Seeing... Like, Argo can tell that this situation will not be good for Estelle if it continues like this. So, I think he will just dash in order to get into melee range with the orc and become the thing to focus on because he's huge and has a great axe.
Okie dokie.
Well, actually, if I dashed, I was right here, so it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I have just enough to start doing this to flank him.
Hey.
Cool.
So I think most of the time when he's talking in, like, the rage voice, it is mostly that language nobody speaks. But as he rounds the corner and sees a full-sized orc on Estella, there's a moment where he's just like, Estella! And he just charges forward in order to flank. And that's all I can do.
All right, Estella, your turn.
Okay. Oof, big oof. She is going to see this big man, and then she sees Argo there, so she's like, okay, let's try this. And she's gonna jump on him and try and shocking grasp.
Oh.
So, oh my fucking god. I got a nat 1 again.
No!
Oh, no.
I'm
That's
actually-
crazy.
Don't you have advantage because I'm
plus
flanking?
I do!
Oh!
That's true.
No, it.
Wait.
Okay. We didn't
Well-
say it's plus.
Wait.
It's plus the
Isn't
hit.
it plus to hit?
What
Yeah.
is it? I thought it was advantage.
I think we.
No,
What?
it's advantage.
Is it?
Yeah, it's advantage.
Oh, is it? Oh, maybe it was.
Important info. Flanking grants advantage, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Please hit.
Might be.
Might
Not-
be.
Definitely not 3 1.
Oh, that was so close to a nat 20, but it's a 19 this time.
Hey.
Nice.
That hits.
Awesome. So,
And we turn it around with the instant teamwork.
Yeah.
instant teamwork. 7 damage.
Oh, all right.
In my head, how I like to imagine the flanking being out is like, I like full Nelson him for a second so you have a chance to grab onto him.
Yeah.
So, what does that look like for you when you do shocking grasp?
So, how tall is he?
He's probably like 6.5 feet tall.
Okay, so she's gonna do is kind of jump up and then clap her gloves together where it starts, electricity starts coming out of them. And then she's gonna use her feet and kind of grab onto his neck and use her feet to kind of propel off of him and have only her feet and hands on him and then shocking grasp him like that.
Whoa. That's awesome.
Nice.
So she doesn't get shocked.
Nice.
And that is her whole turn.
All right.
All right.
It's me now, right?
Vivi.
Oh,
Nope.
no, it's a Vivi. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. If I were to jump down this hole, can I get back up?
You don't know.
I don't know. Like, there's no ladder or nothing.
I thought there was a ladder, right? Isn't there a ladder? There's a rope? I thought there was a rope, right?
yes,
I'm just
there's-
double
I mean,
checking
there's-
here. I think so.
There's like a rope
Yeah,
ladder.
there's a rope ladder.
Otto, stop metagaming.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I'm sorry. My character does not know this.
Character does not look in holes.
But he has eyes, so.
I'm right beside
But
the
it is a dark hole. Like
You know
there's
what?
no light you can see coming from the
But
bottom.
you can see that there is a ladder going into it, I believe, right? Yeah.
Does he have dark vision?
Yeah, I'm checking.
She does not, I don't
Nope.
believe.
Oof.
Gosh
Does
darn
anybody in
it.
this party have dark vision?
Yes.
I
think
do.
there's only one.
Yep.
That is me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Neat.
Oh.
No, I'm pretty sure. Am I crazy? I should have dark vision. It says in the wiki.site. Did I not add it in?
I
don't
believe you
think-
homebrewed or like homebrewed technically the race, right? Where you brought it in, you ported it in manually, right?
It's okay. We can say that I don't have dark vision. That's fine. No, I think Vivi. No, she'd do it. Otto, hold the rope. I'm just gonna jump down.
Right. All right. Be careful.
Thumbs up.
I mean, just to be clear, you're gonna take the rope down, right?
Yeah, she's gonna make sure
Okay.
she has a way out. That's why she's telling Otto to hold it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you go all the way down.
Is that
Oh.
visible to them? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, is it not?
yet.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Vivi.
All right.
Oh, glad we got rid of her. Let's go back to the
Damn.
All right, and
we came
you
here.
come down into what feels like a damp, dark cave,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't see a thing.
I have torches though. I should have torches
Yep.
in the pack. I'm gonna light one up.
All right, you light it up, and what does it give off? 5 feet bright, 15 dim,
I
Is that
think
it?
So.
or is it 20 dim?
Yeesh, that's so
Maybe it's
little.
more
I think it's 20.
I don't
then,
remember.
I believe.
5 feet.
5 feet is
It's-
that's bright though.
It's 20-foot dim and addition. Sorry, 20-foot bright, additional 20-foot dim. So 40 feet.
Really?
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, 40. It's been a long time since I've had to do torches.
All good. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, all right. So you can see 5, 10, 15, 20. So you can see like
That's cool.
Hell yeah.
I do have dark vision. I have to double check my. I don't know why it's like being on the
There you
character sheet.
so that's about what you can see right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Just water
And then-
lapping around there.
Yeah, pretty much everything outside of that is dim light and it's just water. Is
Yeah.
what you can see right
I'm
now.
keeping the torch just for the sake of not retconning, but I do have dark vision, so that threw me for a loop there. Thumbs up.
Oh, okay, cool. Yep. Was there anything else you wanted to do? It would have used. It would have been probably about like 20 feet down.
Yeah, I'll use like 20 more feet of my movements. Like it's 5, 10, 15.
You're just gonna swim.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Water.
Oh.
water.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how deep that was. No, they don't. So the items around me, are they of any use, or is it just straight rubbish?
Make a perception check.
Yeah.
Neat. I see a treasure chest.
Mhm.
Quinn wants it.
What? Not 20!
Whoa!
Wow, hey!
You find a holy avenger.
So you look around real quick just to see if there's anything you can use to do whatever, and you don't really see anything immediately. And then you look down, kind of in this area around here,
Uh-huh.
and you see that there's a rope that looks like it leads out into the water.
It leads out into the water, you say?
hmm
Fuck it,
But
I'll
it's like
swim.
it's like attached to a ring that's like driven into the wall right here.
Is the rope sturdy, or is it like free floating?
If you pick it up and like grab it, is that what you're gonna do?
I think so, yeah.
All right, then you feel it's like you feel some resistance.
So it's not gonna rip on me if I tug on it. That's what I'm asking.
No.
Let's go for a swim. Why not?
Wait, you're gonna swim?
How? I can't see how far deep it goes. If I see it's too far, I'll swim back to shore.
While holding the rope, though.
So the rope isn't like tight to the other side.
Oh, that's
You
what I was asking.
feel like resistance, like it's tied to something else, but it moves.
Oh.
Never mind then. Thought it was tied to something. I'm not sure what else to do. I think Vivi's gonna stay put for now. To wait to see
Okay.
if there's any movement in the area.
All right.
Tis me, right?
Otto,
Otto.
your turn. Yep.
I believe I'm double checking, Matt. We did say that the rope is already tied. I don't have to hold it, right? As
Right,
Otto?
right.
I don't think so,
Yeah.
right? I was just double
Hey,
checking.
watch this rope, and then Otto immediately.
Drop that. Okay.
I watched.
He is going to. Was it an? It's not an action. It's a bonus action to douse the flames, right?
No, it's an
It's an
action.
It's an action. Okay, he's gonna do that then. It just makes sense. All right.
I think you still take the damage.
I do
You
take
do.
the damage. Could you roll that for me? And then it's just a
3.
dex. Is that a dex check? Is that right?
Yeah.
Thank
Check.
you.
Yep. You gotta beat a 10.
Beat a 10. Okay. 9.
Nope. Still on fire.
Still on fire. And I'm gonna just take my movement after I
Yeesh.
fail to dash, and I can make it literally right up to him, basically, right up to the orc.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, you can't.
Oh, well,
How are you gonna
I
do
was
that?
right here, so like.
Yeah, his movement, his regular
I've
movement.
30,
Movement.
I
Okay.
believe so. Yeah.
You're gonna
right?
run over there. Gotcha.
Yeah. So
yeah,
after
yeah.
failing to douse, like I'll just say that I'm doing it as I'm running over, basically.
Yeah. Well, you said dash, and that's why I was.
Oh, my
confused.
bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh,
Yes, that was a verb, not
Okay.
an action.
cool. All right, and back to Quid.
All right, go back to where I was. Keep on going back and forth. Get some height advantage on this guy and blast him with another Zoran's Toll.
Do it. And it's a +3 to hit.
Yes, it's a 16 to hit.
All right. I think
Yikes.
that hits. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, it's 1 point of necrotic damage as the spectral coins go out.
Yeah.
And I wonder if you'd let me as some kind of a bonus action, a free action to loot these guys.
What are you trying to find? I would say if you were trying to go through like their pockets like intricately, it would be an action for sure. But if you're just trying to pick something up quick off of like their surface level person, then you could probably do it with a free action or bonus action.
Nah, I want to loot the pockets. So, anyways, I'll just stay here.
I want the
Okay.
money.
I want the money.
All right, and okay, and is that all for you?
Yes.
Now
Okay.
it's their turn.
So now, being surrounded, he is going to. Oh, that would be so stupid.
I love that, Matt. You should do
How
it.
smart is this guy?
But what's his intelligence really?
You have the stat block, Matt. You know what your character would do.
Hey, you're right. Let me see. What is his intelligence? Oh, it's a 7. All right, so
He's dumber than me.
is going to not disengage and back up to here.
All right, so
He would take the attack of opportunity from Otto
Argo.
and Argo.
Argo. I'll go ahead and swing at this guy. That is a 24 to hit.
Sorry, I'm pulling
That
up
hits.
mine.
Alrighty, I'll go ahead and roll this.
Okay.
That's 10 damage to the orc.
10. All right,
Yep.
so he's dead.
Okay.
So as soon as so yeah, go ahead and describe how you would kill him as he's running away.
So as he's trying to get away, I'm noticing like from where he is, he's trying to get away from me and Otto, but not Estella.
Mm-hmm.
So I think as soon as he starts moving in a way that is like, oh, he's trying to engage her and her alone, I grab him and pull him back, and like I pull him back with such force that he like starts stumbling back. And as he does, I bring my axe down and chop his head off.
All right.
Ooh,
Damn.
nice.
And I think in this moment, before I like fully fall out of rage, I take a step forward, like all to my knees to be closer in like eye to eye height with Estella, and I say, "Viene a mi, bombar lata executar," and I definitely pronounced that wrong. And then, as his rage fades, like he swaps back to purple and like shakes that off, and he's like, "I am sorry. I was trying to wake you up gently, and it did not work. I reacted in a way that was more befitting, and I apologize."
She's just kind of shocked right now, kind of looking at you like,
That's insane. Right after
Covered in
beheading.
blood.
Right after beheading.
Yeah, it's like you realize how petty how petty that was. Chop a guy's head off.
Yeah.
And then
That's so awesome.
Not getting an immediate response, he just kind of does a double thumbs up and then stands back to his feet.
Double thumbs up. Oh my god, that's
He's so
amazing.
silly.
All right.
We need art of him doing the double thumbs up now.
Yes, we do.
That's amazing.
On his knee. I still think he's considerably taller than Estella while he's on his knees.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
All
The
right.
thumbs up is like face height for her.
So Argo and Otto, we're out of combat,
Yeah.
but you guys are still on fire. So Argo, you take an additional 2 damage. That's already halved, so it's 2.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah, and Otto, you also take 2 damage, and then I'm assuming you guys are gonna try to put that out now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me roll
So-
as well, right?
Is anybody gonna help?
Oh, good point.
Yeah. Does anybody want to help?
Yeah, I'll throw some snow at Otto from up here.
Okay. Yes. Throw a snowball at him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Estella, do you want to help?
Yeah, I was
Argo?
just gonna say she'll start like patting down what she can from her height.
Okay. Yeah. So both of you guys go ahead and roll. Dex at
Advantage.
Nat 20.
Heyo.
Of course,
Nice.
I get a nat 20. Come on.
There you go.
Conflict
I rolled a
resolved.
3 and a 5.
Oh shit.
Okay. Still on fire. I can just do that again, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So I'll take more
Wait,
fire
hold
damage,
on.
right?
Yeah. It's a 1.
It's a 1?
I would
okay.
like Argo to help, but the
Okay.
way he helps is like
You could like probably just run and roll in the snow and
Yeah,
put
I was
it
like-
out. Like
I was like, would it be funny if I threw Otto into the snow?
Please do.
I'm asking Estella this.
I do not
Oh,
think
you're
that would be
asking us
funny.
in character?
Please
I am
stop, I am
asking
on fire.
She just kind of look at Otto, look back at you, and kind of nod.
I pick him up and chuck him into the snow.
Metal man, no!
No!
That's a
What?
13, that's enough. Okay.
Yeah!
He dunked into a pile of snow. That was not very elegant.
Yeah, Estella giggles at that. That was hilarious.
Argo is like, I think he realized how much of that was his fault during this combat. Like he was working through it during this combat.
During
And, yeah. That's a place of zen. Thank you very
It's
much.
meditative for him.
True.
And I'd like to, Argo, again, it's a very awkward arm position for him because he's so much taller. But he would like to kneel down and like try to offer a fist bump to Estella.
Aw. Yeah, she kind of smiles and like gives a little fist bump. Actually, she probably wouldn't know what that is, so she'll probably just like kind of grab his hand.
I'm so
And then they
glad.
shake hands like that.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that our party of 4 is all together and we're not missing anybody.
Where's Vivi?
Oh yeah, where is Vivi? Like, I have one more rage in me. I used one of my rages this morning.
As
wait, where the
Argo
fuck
is
is
down,
Vivi? Did I
actually.
take her off?
Just
Oh, never
No.
mind.
Weird.
In the hole. He's the
I
only
was
one in the
like-
hole.
It's like what? Okay.
I died.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
As Argo is down, Estelle's gonna like kind of tap the side of his face and like be like unclench, like his jaw
Huh?
I think
is what
Argo
she's
real-
saying.
What?
Argo's realizing that what's going to happen and that he probably deserves it, so he unclenches his jaw.
And she pours a cure wounds potion down.
God.
Okay.
Oh,
Oof, no dagger. No dagger.
He was fully expecting a dagger.
No!
Here's the bomb.
He turns to you and 2 brutes.
Um,
No! The fact he's willing to do it too.
yeah, he was like, "Oh man, I was a jerk earlier."
You can stab me. It's fine.
No, you heal for 4.
Oh, that's great because I actually did get a lot more hurt in this battle than the other one.
Yeah, all from the fucking fire.
Yeah,
Like,
and
that was
Crazy.
All from the
brutal.
fire. But yeah, we probably should go get Vivi.
Yeah, we should
Where
find
is
a
she?
spell.
We would have came back up by that. Just was
Okay.
okay. At the end of
Okay.
the conversation.
Interesting. Okay.
No, Vivi would have gotten back up, and she would have went to the secret room. And went, it's pitch dark down there, and it's just water. Like that's it.
Here's something that I haven't brought up that this is making me wonder mechanically. Does Argo give off light?
I would say that probably it's dim.
He gives off
At
5
most,
feet of
there could be circumstances where maybe it like flares up, maybe depending on what is happening to you, but it doesn't. It's not a lot of light.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
say
I
it's
agree.
like the equivalent of you touch your phone. Like, don't turn the flashlight on, but just use the front screen
Yeah,
for light. You know
Can
what I
we
mean?
say he gives off 5 feet of dim light?
that's right. Yep.
Maybe, yeah.
Deep
Well,
water.
Quid's gonna be looting goblins and cutting off their ears.
Nice.
Quid wants all the ears.
As he starts like going to town on the ears again, Argo's like, "Is he waterproof?"
What?
Quid?
Yeah, is Quid waterproof?
Better question, does he sink?
Do you
Oh.
sing, Argo?
Oh no.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I was
most
built.
definitely-
I was built for the Thalessian precipitation. We're both.
Oh well,
I'm
I don't
pretty
need to
waterproof.
breathe. So if there's water, I can just walk under there.
Okay. That's actually really neat. Wow.
But he can't get up very easily.
No.
That is true. So if we could find like a rope or something, that would help me get up. But for the traversal part of it, I'm fine.
Well, there is
Should
a
we-
rope. It's just tied to something, and I don't know what. So I didn't bother swimming in case something happened, but
You want me to sneak down there and see?
be my guest.
Well, should we maybe check the camp for any more goblins that haven't come out
Oh yeah,
yet?
there are doors. We should probably
Yeah.
check.
Before just
All
going
right.
down a mysterious hole.
So, Quid, you said you were going to loot these goblins, right?
Yeah, I guess there's four goblins, including Gaw. Now, I'll give a disappointed look at Gaw's corpse, of course. A little tut, but take their ears, loot, rifle through their pockets.
Okay.
So, you have
Yeah.
nothing on Gaw. I mean, there would be 2 ears. But
Sure.
Oh, you're taking his ear?
Yep.
It's so much worse when we know his name.
Well, he
So-
didn't listen. He doesn't deserve the ears.
Yeah, you're not using them for listening, of course, obviously.
So, you have 4 sets of goblin ears, so that's 8. And then you've got an orc. Like,
I
are
don't
you
think
going to
they
try to
take
take the orc ears and try to pass them off as goblin ears? Like,
I mean,
Guys, it was an alpha goblin. You don't
Baby goblin ears.
what would it? Maybe I'll take a tusk. I don't know. That feels orcish.
Yeah.
okay. And I'd say you find like 12 gold among all of them.
Hallelujah!
Praise be.
Amazing.
And of course their weapons and what little shitty armor they have. I think there would be like 3 short bows with a head full of arrows. I don't even know if anybody wants that, but yeah.
No more alchemical fire.
Let's see. Actually, I'll let you roll for it. Why don't you just give like a straight D20 roll? If it's above a 10, or a 10 or above, then I'll roll a D4 to see how many you get.
I will use a frickin' inspiration for this.
There it is.
Okay.
This is the big one. That's a 19 already, so...
Nice.
Okay, and 19 is the high.
All right, so you get 1.
Sick.
All right.
I'll distribute the gold. I've been distributing gold, of course.
Could you're a lot more generous than I thought you'd be.
Well, not my gold, but it's our gold, and I want you guys to have fun when we get to Evenheim.
All right.
Argo does pause again when somebody brings up Evenheim again, and he's like, "Are we splitting up at Evenheim?"
I think
Yeah.
it's a decision we should make when we're there.
I didn't want to do that. That doesn't sound fun.
Well,
I'll go check the houses, and then he starts like going off to check the houses to make sure there's no more goblins in there.
Okay. So, Matt, if you would, I'm just for the sake of time, I say we can just open up these rooms.
Oh wow! It's so exciting.
But yes, as you search, there are no goblins or orcs hiding, at least up here that you can find. So you can reveal those if you want. Not much is left in these rooms, and I'm gonna actually say roll a perception check.
Alrighty. Perception. Oh, I get a +2 to that.
Okay.
Which isn't much because it's a 6.
A 6.
Could I help
Yeah.
him out? We're also looking.
Yeah, you can either help or roll separately. Up to you.
I'll roll.
Which one do you want to do?
I think
rolling.
probably yeah. Yep, she has very good perception.
16.
16. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna say that as you're both looking around, you don't find any goblins, and it seems like this place has been more or less stripped bare. It's things are tousled and left around. On a 16, I'm gonna say that it looks like people left here in a hurry. A lot of people did. But you don't really find much in the way of loot. Nothing much up here, at least.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
very
we were just
threadbare living
Mhm.
conditions.
Yeah, we were just talking to ourselves. I wonder what they rushed out of here for. They left pretty quickly, it looks like.
Left a lot of stuff.
Perhaps we made a bit of an impression on them when we slaughtered their entire warband.
Well, they wouldn't know that. We got almost everyone.
You
Except
would
for one
remember
person.
he did say,
Yeah.
God did say one got away.
Mm-hmm. How is everybody doing? Do we need a brief respite here, or are we looking to go follow what Vivi reported down there?
If time is of the essence and they're currently trying to run, I believe it would be prudent to continue forward unless anybody had any objections to that.
She just shrugs.
I don't believe so.
I don't know if that's the way they went. She points to the hole. It's flooded. Or maybe that was their escape plan.
Well,
We can find
is
out.
there torches lining the wall, maybe?
Nope. At least none that I could see.
Oh,
Hmm.
I think
I
there
believe-
were, but they just were not lit. I believe, isn't that right, Matt? I believe there were torches on the wall, they just weren't lit.
Well, would I have been able to see them?
Yeah.
That's one thing as well.
You were.
Probably
It
not,
was.
right?
I think there were 2 that were not lit, but you saw where you landed, where you climbed down.
Well, we don't really have another lead as to where they are, so
Hey, sometime. He goes, hops down the well again.
Okay.
before you. Oh, okay.
Damn.
should I tie something to myself before I go down there, or?
Hmm.
I have rope.
There is a rope.
Adventure!
Whee!
Oh, there he goes.
Yep. No checks needed. It's a tight fit, Argo, but you do manage to do it. Get down there without greasing up first.
Yeah, right before he jumps down, he like looks to Stella. He's like, "I'm gonna be honest. I was fully expecting the dagger." And then he jumps, gets stuck a little bit.
That's awesome. Okay. I'm gonna say that Gar has stayed behind, but now rejoins you guys. Climbs down to follow.
Gar.
Yep, Gar exists. Daily reminder that Gar
Okay.
exists.
Did we conclude that Argo sheds 5 feet of light?
Yes, we did.
Okay, then I don't need to use my thingy. Okay, down we go.
Well,
I think,
it's dim light.
It is 5 feet of dim. It's not like it's crazy. It's
Oh.
the equivalent of shining up your phone when you drop your keys or something.
I remember Otto cast. I think he knows the light cantrip. He casted it during
Yes, he
Aubek,
did.
right?
Yes, he did. He made his shield gleam. He would probably do the same.
Yeah,
I can
probably.
help with this. And he does the same on his shield. It begins to gleam with radiant light.
Argo sinks like a rock.
All right. You guys are now in this tight little cramped corridor, water lapping at your feet. I think this would be a good place for us to end the session, guys. It has been
Sounds good.
an hour, 4.5 hours here.
That was such a roller coaster.
It really was. So many things did not go to plan.
Yeah.
For me and for Argo. Oh my
I was
gosh.
fully expecting Estelle and Argo to just be like enemies for a couple of sessions. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It was like when he was chasing a goblin through the woods, and he was like, "Man, did I really get mad because my rabbit bit her and she reacted?" He was like, "Man, I'm a fucking idiot." Halfway through that,
Nothing like a little blood shed light on the
Yeah.
matter. Yeah.
I was like, "Man, I'm being
Perspective.
extremely safe." And he came to that realization, turned the corner, and she was immediately being attacked. And he was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
Oh.
That's great. I really liked how you. Well, we're not in Thorns of Roses, but I just want to say I really liked how you handled that. Just resolving that conflict was very cool.
Yeah.
It was.
Speaking of, guys, do we want to head straight to Thorns and Roses here?
Hey.
All right. Okay. I'm just gonna say starting at the top again. So Arth, to you. Things you liked, things you didn't, and just favorite moments.
Well, I really liked the roleplay and the conversations that were had this session. I thought that was really fun to like hear other players roleplay and to do it. So very fun. I don't really have anything that I think was bad at all. It was a really fun session. I had fun the whole time.
Awesome.
Favorite moment is definitely throwing the bunny against the wall.
I
That
think
was
it'll be
great.
everybody's. That was a magnificent moment. Amazing.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Awesome. All right. I believe it is to you, Cheeb, Mr. Argo.
Oh yeah, I really liked the roleplay this episode. It was really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting to have interactions where, like, we showed both spectrums of like the goofy. Yeah, we're still none of us are smart. Like, even if some of us are intelligent, none of us are smart. So we got to show off the goofy thing, and we got to show off the hardcore stuff. How we treated that goblin prisoner.
That was so cool. Yeah, I really liked it. Especially, yeah. Well, I'll get there when I'm there. Yeah.
Favorite moment had to be that 45 seconds of straight laughter I had when I thought she threw him against the wall and killed him.
Oh my god, yeah.
I just broke down laughing because it was so funny. She's like, "Oh, we're gonna wake her up gently. She'll be really happy with how good I did." And then she just wham! Yeah, I don't have anything negative to say. I had fun.
Oh man.
I don't know if anybody knows that moment I just sent it from The Last of Us. Holy shit.
Oh, I don't.
That's what I instantly thought of. Oh my gosh. Okay. I believe it's to me now then, right? Okay. I mean, I think most of our favorite moment is going to be that bunny moment. That was incredible. That's definitely mine. That was so fucking funny. But just something I guess that other people didn't go after. I don't know. It was fun to see everybody engage with Darian. I didn't expect you guys to go so hard into staying with Darian. That was really cool. And I really liked role-playing how Darian's opinion of you slowly dwindled the longer he was in proximity with you guys. It was very fun. Yeah, yeah. He did everything right, and you guys just broke his furniture and almost killed a bunny in his house. It was insane. Brought a goblin prisoner as well.
Yeah.
Really crazy for him.
Well, I didn't bring him in the house.
Oh, man. It's true. It's very polite of you. Very polite of you. So yeah, that's just my little bit. That was great. I really liked all of it, and the roleplay was amazing. To you, Emo.
Man, this is gonna be a recurring theme of every single session, like Thorns and Roses. Anything bad, and I'm gonna be like, no, there wasn't. I was in session. I'm like, I'm gonna have to bring something for Thorns and Roses. No thorns. It was all good. Yeah, no, I really liked the lore drop that the goblins gave. There's a lot of leads that I'm really interested in, that I'm excited for.
That's
so.
Okay.
Yeah, excited for that. Therapy was great. 10 out of 10.
Awesome. Jockey music to you. Oh shit. Matt, it's to you. Okay. All right.
I'll go last. Ryan, you go ahead. I feel like we do this every time.
We do.
Well, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I mean, of course, the bunny scene was amazing. I love the voice of the confidence of Warren to be like, yeah, I got this. Like, we're on the same page, man. We know exactly what's going on.
I had a. Did you expect Warren to sound like that? Out of curiosity, what were you all expecting Warren to sound like?
Well, no, that was great.
Yeah.
I didn't expect his voice and his like intelligence to be such dissonant.
It's very fun. Yeah, I had a blast with that.
I'm gonna be honest. I was expecting either something who had just had way too much bloodlust.
I thought about that.
Yeah.
It was a girl the entire time, and he had been misgendering her.
Also thought about that. Yeah, I was rummaging around in my brain with a few other options, but I like this. I settled on this one.
I think I really liked how much lore you're giving us lore nerds. You know, me and Vivi are just like writing ferociously, like any like plot hook.
Oh yeah, you guys are DM.
We love it.
All of you.
I liked. I didn't think Quinn would be the good cop in these situations.
I kind of did, man.
But
did.
It ended up being like that, which is fun. And then I also like the maps. How the combats have been fairly, very not exactly fight to the death. Even though this one kind of was, it was expected. There's 3-dimensionality. There's like other things going on in the background that's not just these guys are staring you down and not moving and gonna kill you.
Yeah,
What else? Oh, Thorns again. Like you said, there's like not much. It's a good session. I wish there was a little bit of a benefit to interacting with Gaul for so much, but we just died. He just led us into a trap and killed himself.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think he was expecting that to happen. I'm gonna be honest.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
I had no idea about that one.
Yeah, just full transparency. I like to reveal some things when I don't think it's too bad. But yeah, Gaw was very fun for me. That did not go at all how I planned or figured Gaw would go.
You think we were going to be a lot softer with Gaw than we were?
I kind of expected this level, honestly. A little bit. It still took me by surprise how cold and icy Estella was. That was amazing, though. I loved it. So good.
Bad cop, murder cop.
Yeah.
The fact that he spoke common the entire time, and Argo specifically asked Estella to translate for him, pissed him off so much.
I know. I was excited for that.
Yeah, Ryan and I were talking about it. We're like, yeah, he was totally here to get it with the perception checks.
Yeah, I was.
I thought he was hinting at the orc knowing common.
No.
It's kind of both, honestly. They both knew it. But yeah, first of all, he was trying the entire time to escape, obviously, and it's great that you chained him up and everything. But if you didn't knock him out, he was so gonna try and escape in the night. He didn't believe that you had stasis.
Perfect.
Yeah, so that was really fortunate for you. He was gonna try and do that earlier.
It's fortunate for him because I would have killed him.
Yeah, probably. It wasn't a good deal for him.
Anyway.
Yeah, wasn't looking good.
He tried like 3 times.
Yeah.
First he tried, I think he was trying to buy himself more time or lead us into an ambush.
Yeah.
With the whole, let's take this path instead.
You
You
guys only rolled good, really, outside of combat when you were when you were fucking up Gaw. It was great. Poor Gaw was such a shithead. Yeah.
Fucking
So
nat
good.
ones this session was hard, man.
So many nat ones. Oh.
No, there were 0 though. Actually,
That's true.
there were 5 nat 20s and 0 nat 1s.
Yeah, how many were yours?
I got 2.
Oh, okay.
In total, the highest number we rolled, like, outside of combat, except for Gaw, was, like, 10. We could not roll higher than a 10 for some reason. It was crazy.
I got some pretty high perception checks every now and again. I got like 1 or 2.
I did go down a perception check to fuck with Gaw is what I did.
Estella still has not gotten a single nat 20 or nat 1.
No, I
Yeah.
haven't.
Not really.
Well, I did get nat ones, but they got re-rolled.
Yeah.
That's why I thought there were a lot of nat ones. Yeah.
Oof.
It was a lot of fun to, like, start fighting something, and then have him, like, being mad, and then he's like, I'm fighting. I'm gonna cut this guy's head off, and I am angry. He hurt my rabbit.
Yeah, you're channeling the rabbit rage. That was what that was. Yeah. That's funny.
He was not lying with the Stanford experiment comment. I mean, he's like, he's in his element as he's beating the shit out of this goblin. I'm like,
I did say it was weird how good he was at this naturally.
I'm saying, bro, Stanford prison experiment.
You had to stop him from crushing Gau's hand.
Yep.
That's true.
Yeah, I loved moments like that. That was so cool. You guys interacting with each other's actions and stuff. It was really good. Really well done,
Yeah.
guys.
And like I hope it was noticed how Argo didn't fight that at all. He made like one snide comment, but was like, if that's what you want to do.
Yep. Yep. Oh man, it's
I
so
like
so much fun
the
watching.
wisdom
Oh, yeah.
saves for when he's enraged too.
Yeah.
That's really
Yeah,
cool.
I loved that. Yeah.
Yeah, like he's focused on the enemy, and like if there was a clear enemy where you guys were yelling from, he wouldn't have had to make the check. He would have just gone after them. But because he couldn't see anybody, he was like, "This is distracting me from the guy I'm trying to kill." So he had to roll to see if he took what you guys said to heart, basically.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so good in like upcoming battles. I can feel it. Also, Vivi's number, like lucky number being an 8, is really funny because I think you rolled like 3 8s.
So many 8s. All
You know,
right.
I'm back. I'm glad we circled back around to Estella being able to examine him again because I'm so ready.
You wanted Lord Dump, I know.
Yep. He's hungry.
I'm hungry. I'm starved.
All right. I believe are we headed over to Matt now? Matt's direction.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, Matt. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I was really just gonna say, I think everybody said it already. So it was a lot of fun. I think just to be a little bit different, my favorite moment was when Argo and Estella kind of made up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Argo unclenched his jaw and was just ready to take whatever it was going to be.
Yeah.
And
He was fully expecting the dagger.
yeah. So I like that. That was fun. So props to you guys. It's a lot of fun to try to make these things and make it interesting, and we just know you guys are going to make it come to life and make it so much more fun. So,
Yeah.
So we love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
So
It was so much fun.
Hooray!
Now I gotta wait
I'm
another
so glad you
week.
got to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Believe just one.
Version 4 right now?
We could. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's just keep going.
I mean,
call on work.
legitimately, you guys could. Like, I do you want me to ask or just set endpoints in the future, or right now? Like, we could straight up go on ahead if you guys wanted. But do you want me to ask in the future? Like, take a moment to ask, or do you want me to just pick and choose endpoints? What's the
I
consensus?
feel like it's
on
kind
that?
of going to be more relevant for our European friends.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. So
Yeah, I feel like you pick really good endpoints too.
Yeah,
thank you. I try.
it's been 3 good endpoints.
Yeah.
But I'm so sorry, guys. I do have a dinner reservation. I'm actually even running late for right now.
Oh,
I do gotta go.
No.
I
See you
love
next
playing
week.
with all of you guys. Happy holidays. Happy
Yeah,
Christmas.
happy holidays, guys. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you too.
Bye, gang.
All right,
So
bye,
sorry.
bye.
Yeah.
All right, I'm probably gonna dip out myself. Maybe stop by, of course, the obligatory secrets discussion.
Of course.
Yep. But thank you so much, everybody. Have a very Merry Christmas. As always, you made my night. It's so much fun. I love you guys just making my night, making my world come to life, and like really engaging with my lore, especially DM's dream. Really appreciate you guys.
Thank you for bringing the world in.
Yeah, thank you.
Now we can focus on slaughtering goblins.
Of course, the murder hobo commence. Yeah. All right. Later, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Very good.
Alrighty.
All right. Do you want to stop the recording this time?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, especially this time.